fucking
Fix the bug
can
where
no
Zeno
longer
does not appear in certain languages.
can no longer woohoo with Grim Reaper.
Oh, right.
Oh,
I remember that. I remember that
God.
meme. That was a good meme.
Yeah,
That's a good one.
That'll be the next patch note.
Can you all hear the music playing?
Yeah.
I had mine off because. Oh, actually.
I just found a random
I should be able
flash
to
drive
mine.
in my desk. I don't even know what's on this thing.
Your dad's porn.
I can hear it.
Shit.
You guys can't hear it through my mic, can you?
No.
No.
Yay, I can listen to music.
I can just hear it.
Do you guys know this song?
Nope.
Well, probably, but
I don't know.
It's from
It
Witcher.
sounds familiar.
Oh, yeah. I know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's from.
Sorry, it's from what?
It's from Skellige, from Witcher.
Skellige.
Oh,
which is
let's
Yeah.
go, Skellige.
Skellige is a pretty cool place.
I like Skellige.
Yeah, they have the best music in the whole game.
They have some of the worst missions, though.
Yeah.
What my pastime in The Witcher, I got that one horn where when you blow it, the fucking sirens or harpies or whatever fall, and I would just take a boat out in the middle of the ocean and just keep making them fall over and over again and just laugh at them.
Oh right. Okay. So before we roll the recap. Oh wait, the music stopped. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Before we roll the recap, where's it at? This is also good. All right. So I have some stuff to bring up before we start.
Mm-hmm.
So there were some changes to the systems that we are using in this game. First change is in the Destiny point system. Let me find a relevant link. I think I posted it in the welcome channel when I made the change. The new updated hacks and rulings. Basically, everyone still rolls a d12 at the beginning of the session, but the points aren't communal anymore. And since I noticed a lot of people were using them for only rerolls, I changed the situations in which you could reroll or use your Destiny points. But in addition, there is now a trade-off where you get to save the points per session. You can accrue up to 2 points total, and you can work with others to, like, you know, still do big stuff to, you know, make big things happen if you really want. But it's nice because it gives me a little bit more to work with. Instead of you just re-rolling, I can give you a +5, +10, or just let you re-roll it entirely.
With a lower DC.
Yeah. And then there's a second one where it's like, well, actually, no. You can spend 2 points to auto-succeed. It's basically matching the DC. But that's how I'm going to treat it. You can still, like, roll and get a crit or whatever, but you can, just say, like, if it's really important after you roll, you can auto-succeed for 2 points.
You're doing that ability check crit is an automatic succeed?
Ability check crit is a succeed and then some, usually. Unless there's some extenuating circumstance, like being, like, over by 5 points what you're supposed to be or whatever. Like, say it's a matched roll and you crit and the other guy gets, like, a 26, but you have a 21, then it's still a fail.
Okay.
So the main changes are no just flat rerolls. You have to say the events leading up to, like, what you're trying to reroll or get an advantage on, or, you know, add +5 to the roll. You have to basically tell me why you know, what happens, what leads it up to.
Why do you deserve this reroll, you fucking scallywag freeloader?
I get to keep the ability to use the point to force a PC or NPC to reroll. Pretty much none of my stuff has changed because I didn't really use it, and main reason I didn't use it was because you guys were rerolling so often that I felt like you guys would just reroll whatever I rerolled. So so biggest changes are you get to store 2 points. You can never have more than 2 points, even at the beginning of a session. So if you have 2 points at the beginning and you roll a 12, you just stay at 2. So use them points, ladies and gentlemen.
So if we do that one to change the DC or whatever, obviously if we're doing like a survival check, we can just say, oh, there's more materials in this specific area, so I can build a fire or something, right?
It's based on situation, but that would be a good example.
that's a basic example, but what if we were like, what if I was persuading somebody, and then I was like, I would like to use a point to adjust the DC, and I want to like bring something up that strikes a chord with this guy that I didn't mention previously. Would I just be able to say something like that?
Yeah, it's sort of the disconnect between like what your character would know and what you know. Like sort of how all bards can't just sing magically very well or whatever, but like, the player can't sing but the bard can, that kind of thing. Why a history check tells the character something the player might not necessarily know. It's similar to that. So
I can do that.
You can narratively say that, you just come up with something, like, I bring up something that specifically I would know about this, or, that they weren't expecting, or, and I could either allow that, disallow that. Basically, the least I'll give you for a point is probably like a +4, +5, something like that. The most I'll give you is probably a reroll.
Okay.
Also, critical severity thing. I think that was...
Yeah, I was going to mention that next. So, back a while ago, before I realized that you guys really like to RP, I came up with this thing called critical severity. It's a rework of the like combat flunk stuff, which like critical failure stuff. Both critical failure and critical success have a added list of things that happen when they happen during combat. If it's a spell, critical fails can also mean things out of combat as well. But it's based on the situation, what spell you're using.
One time, we used this critical severity for 3.5, and somebody threw a javelin of lightning, and it went through the game, and it disappeared. And then in a later campaign, it came through a different campaign and came and killed an enemy.
Yeah, that's fucking funny.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, but there's like a Google Doc linked under where it says critical severity that I took Sammy's inspiration and I added a bit of my own. Like before, there weren't anything for like spellcasters. Ranged weapons were very limited as far as the critical stuff.
Yeah.
There's some very, very punishing things if you critically fail a spell.
Wild
Don't
magic
hit your
surge chart.
ally.
It's essentially wild magic, but like a little bit more predictable usually.
Normal magic's wild magic.
Yeah. To give everything a bit
We're
more
all
stake.
wild magic sorcerers today.
Yeah, but just to give everything a bit more stake.
Good thing I don't use magic.
You could still like shit yourself in combat though.
Oh, that's true. But
I'm going to cast smack him in the face. You shit yourself. Oh.
The only thing I will say, this was brought to me by my own players because I use severity system, is that
if I think something's bullshit, I'm just gonna like toss it out of the game because this is still experimental, of course.
Right, and I'm just bringing up now that players do roll more dice than any NPC will.
Yeah.
So, just warn about that, like severity might happen more often for players, which is what I noticed too when I was using the severity die. But we don't do much combat here anyways. So
and our halfling friend is gonna have to worry about this hardly at all.
What about me?
You're not gonna really have to worry about this because you're a halfling, because you got lucky.
Oh yeah, because when I get a 1, it's like, oh, I'm gonna get a crit now.
Yeah. Actually, no.
No, but sometimes happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes I win.
I think didn't I actually have that earlier this campaign where I rerolled a 1 and got a crit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, you roll a crit on the one book thing when you were setting down the book to read.
Yeah. Oh, that was great.
Anyway, other thing is it's small, but last session, Jin Noah brought up a thing that I had been feeling for a while that I didn't really realize it. So anytime you guys feel like you should be able to roll, just ask. Say like, can I roll insight? Can I roll perception to see what I see? I'll ask you a specific thing, what you're looking at, but this game is made for rolling, so
Mm-hmm.
I found that as
Yeah, it's not always in the front of my mind that I need to make people roll for things. And so if you guys could help me out with that would be great.
Right.
Yep.
Beautiful.
All right.
I now have a couple +9s, so I will be asking.
A lot.
It's time for the
Okay,
recap.
I think I'm starting to melt out a little bit.
It's time for the recap if you guys are ready.
Yeah, let's go.
Sure. No.
Let's go for that
Previously on Secrets of Ebbon. The session starts with Jin dramatically losing a duel against Reva in front of everyone, during which he realizes Jourdain is missing and Frida is now alive. It is quite the show. Diviner Saris states to everyone that his plans have changed, more merriment before the rest of the duels. Reva follows him to the library to deliver a package. The view shifts from calm to a new place called Amdore, where we meet a new character, a quite large half-orc, half-Goliath named Wolfsbane. He goes into a bar to look for work, where he meets an unnamed man who hires him to find out more information about Exarch Desmond from the High Church during the gala in Calm. The man gives Wolfsbane a Joker playing card which apparently can convey information in some way. Back in Calm, Theta and Jin share a dance. Rosetta shares a not-so-chance encounter with Exarch Tullowen, where she dances extremely well for someone who isn't a dancy-pantsy, and he gives her some revealing information on his background and how he knows her last name. Reva, trying to help the cavalcade of cube bearers make their way into the gala, has a funny mock duel with a group of children that recognize her from the duel, after putting their friends to sleep. When she walks away, she notices that the children seem to be talking to someone imaginary. After this, she goes and speaks with Cyrilla on the subject of her religion being incorrect, and tries to sway her from the face of corruption. She obliges, but asks that Reva would try her best to get Shaper back into the good graces of the people. She refuses. Wolfsbane enters the city 2 days prior to the gala and goes straight for the Lazy Tailor since he spots two strange-looking people that catch his eye. He makes a new friend and business connection, a short human named Ervik, who helps him out finding clothing for the gala and asks him to escort him there while looking fabulous in the process. Theta and Jin decide to invite Rosetta and Exarch Desmond to a private conversation and end up sitting on a train after gawking at the Void Sphere technology that powers most of the trains in the world. In this somewhat difficult conversation, Desmond claims to be the leader of a faith or ideology called the Order of the King Below. Also, he claims to be responsible for the missing High Diviner Alamar. He asks them to aid him in the path to anarchy, then changes his mind to just kill Exarch Jourdain, then changes his mind again to just have them forget about working with him. High Diviner Segeric Oswin gives a speech where he begs forgiveness from Oana, face of purity, while clutching the cube. Some of the people in the crowd go unconscious as the cube opens to reveal the other half to the half-orb that Reva has. Reva is beckoned to unite the two upon doing so. The orb fades into a matrix of golden fog that asks her name and the whereabouts of Shaper, face of corruption. Upon receiving no information on the location of Shaper, she shoots up and out of the train station, shattering the glass. This event is referred to as Purity's Ascension, and is responsible for the subsequent granting of the title of Exarch to Reva Lenvir for her instrumental role in awakening her. 2 duels follow after the short and confusing speech from Exarch Valia. In the first, Frida is struck with a moonbeam from Desmond and turns into a ghoulish creature known as a changeling. The second duel is a close match between Diviner Saris and Exarch Dworgen. The session ends with Jin being lured away by a tall elf by the name of Amalda, who kidnaps him with the help of her friend Asper. The party is alerted to this but subsequently called off when Jin hears the phrase, "Welcome to the house, unwavering friend." Previously on Secrets of Ebbon.
Wait, okay.
So
I
was rewatching that. I
Yeah.
wanted to make a point. So we had agreed upon the house unwavering, not undying.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was unwavering, and I was referencing unwavering, and then during the session you said undying, and I was like, okay, it changed, and so I tried to change, but okay, it's unwavering. Good to know.
Yeah,
no worries.
So let's take a step.
Shit, that's loud. I'm turning mine down.
Get everyone's volume adjusted.
I think so. Oh.
You hear the sound of air ripping and collapsing on itself, followed by the shuffle of footsteps. You look up to see two people, an athletic-looking female elf and a muscly human, dragging a man with a bag over his head through a hallway. Bespoke wooden trim and scarlet shag carpets with dark floral green wallpaper. There are no windows. They are following another woman with light blue hair down a very long hallway. No one speaks for an extended period of time. That is, until they turn the corner at the end of the hallway to reveal a lounge filled with people drinking, smoking, and dancing to a record player that's playing in the corner. The two people, dragging the bagged man through the hallway, find him a seat and plop him down into it, as we fade back into the gala in calm. We see a half-orc, half-Goliath, dressed in a what can only be called a dapper appearance, next to a man with a purple boa. Interesting party, isn't it?
Yeah. After that thing flew through the ceiling, I guess it did get interesting.
Well, is that guy here that you were supposed to see?
Yeah, you know the one that shot the magic at the other one who then became that weird-looking changeling thing and then ran away? That was the guy I'm looking for.
Oh, the guy who ran away?
No, the one that, for lack of better words, beat the other one's ass.
Oh. Huh. He's quite the handsome one, isn't he? Let's see.
I guess.
Where is he? Oh, I think I see him over there. He's right by that table with Valia. You should go.
Why, you don't like
introduce
Valia?
yourself. She always underpays me.
Oh, does she go to you for tailor work, or?
Most of the people in the church either go to me or, they do it themselves.
Do it themselves. So you're
Yes.
saying this Desmond guy, he does his own tailor work?
He's from Elnheim, so whatever they have there. I mean, he is an elf, so probably they know a thing or two about a lot of things. What's the word? Renaissance man?
A Renaissance man, yeah. Well, my friend, if I can call you my friend, correct?
You can call me whatever you want, dear.
Now, if you can do something for me, and I can do something for you later if you want, I'll be indebted to you. If you go over and introduce yourself to Desmond and say hi to Valia and all that, and just chat him up. Right now, I'm not interested in directly approaching him, but it would be a big help to me.
I'm not sure I feel comfortable doing that. Would you do it with me?
You know what? Sure. I'll go with you.
All right. Sure. And he goes to, walk over. You guys are standing by the door. The event with the box and the shooting of Purity out of the top windows and shattering of the glass has passed about 5 minutes ago. Both of you, I think, passed your constitution checks. Right?
Sorry, what's going on?
Everyone here except for Theta passed their constitution checks. So currently, the only person who's still asleep for about 4 minutes is Theta, and I think Valia is also. It's a little bit before the whole announcement of the duels and such.
Oh, so right now this is before the announcement?
It's slightly after the duels, actually. I forgot about timing on that.
Okay.
So, yeah, it would be after the duels, but, in the aftermath still, because everything was, way fast-paced at the end. It seemed like everyone wanted to rush through everything.
So the duel with Saurus and the other one already happened, right?
Yeah. So this is before Jin walks out and gets kidnapped, but after the duels. Sorry.
All right.
And sorry, where did you say we were and what's going on?
So the duels just happened about 5 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Jin is still in the building, and as of yet unkidnapped.
Mm-hmm.
So Desmond was going to talk, or no, what's his name? Egan? Oh, fuck. 1 second.
Who the hell is
Irvig.
Egan?
The tailor dude?
Yeah, the tailor dude. I forget his name.
Irvig.
Yeah. Irvig and Mr. Wolfsbane were going to talk to Desmond.
Yeah, now that I got my fancy suit, it's Mr. Wolfsbane.
Yes, and Exarch Reva is standing probably next to her friends.
Well, again, friends is a subjective term, but
Yeah. Frickin' Reva. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I can call them my friends.
We just
it's
hang out
just
all the time.
subjective.
Is Desmond, like, are they at a bar or where are they standing?
So there are tables surrounding the separation of where the duels were held and the box where it got, unveiled and basically turned into dust.
All right. Is he just chilling there, or like?
It seems like he's talking with Valia now.
Okay.
Still,
Is there, just for clarification,
they seem to like each other.
Is there a bar in this place?
There's a punch bowl, but there's waiters here and there.
You should drink the
drinks.
punch.
There's waiters here and there handing out
muted.
drinks. No,
Okay.
You really should have the punch.
Yeah, I know. I'm good.
I don't. Something's off about the punch. I'm not gonna drink it quite yet.
No, go ahead. It's good.
It's fine by now. They stopped it.
Yeah, they restocked it at like midnight or so.
Yeah, just the one that Jinjing from wasn't. Everything else, it's fine. But yeah, I'll approach Desmond, trying to look like I actually belong here. Like, I'll try and present myself.
Okay, as you walk up,
fancily, less blunt.
As you walk up, so where you're standing is currently in relation to the door. So let me draw a bit of a map here. It's a bit of freehand. So tables and such around a square clearing. Podium here, doors back here. Can't really see it, kind of, but it's back there.
Okay, I can see the door.
Yeah, so Desmond is right here, along with Valia. The party would probably be like here-ish, or if Rosetta was on her that like on the catwalk still, I'll allow that. Wherever you guys
I would have
be.
gone back to the catwalk because remember he was still sniffing my hair. But oh yeah, no, that was before the train conversation.
Just put yourselves where you think you would be.
I think Reva would be by Saris, I think.
Didn't you mention I was with Valia?
Yeah. Wait.
Right there?
No, not you. I don't think.
You were talking about somebody else? Okay.
Yeah, Desmond is right there.
The big Des.
Valia is around there. Gosh.
Where's the catwalk?
It's up here.
Yeah, I would have probably went back to my spot because I just like being off to the side watching everything happen.
Okay.
Yep.
Exarch, or no, Diviner Saurus would be probably around here.
So
and then,
would be
as needed, I'll position everyone else. Yeah. So you guys feel free to position yourselves where you are. Wolfsbane, you and the tailor would probably be around here at some smaller tables.
All right.
So you can see your tailor friend is pointing at this table where Desmond and Valia are.
Okay.
And as you walk around, you see Reva next to Saris and all the other people standing at the tables here.
You see a
all the
little
homies.
halfling standing on a chair, leaning up against a railing and watching, and just like looking out to the main floor.
Where would you have left Cirilla?
I think Cirilla. I think Ray would let Cirilla go off on her own just so long as she didn't cause any trouble, which Reva is keeping an eye out for.
Okay. Yeah, she would have probably positioned herself somewhere over here.
Okay.
Because, like, she's technically with you, but she doesn't feel comfortable standing next to you currently.
Fair.
Fair, no one does.
Yeah. So the band would be playing up here. So you said you wanted to approach Desmond. Now, you see Reva and Saris. If you want to, you can introduce yourself, or you can just go straight beeline it to Desmond.
Right now, because I can do that in a bit. Right now, my eyes are set on Big Dez.
My eyes are also on Big Dez.
Big Dez. Big Dez.
Big Dez.
Big
Dez.
Dez.
Desmond, I hope you're dead, man.
We don't like this guy, remember, guys? We don't like Desmond.
Dez,
Oh,
But
yeah,
Dez is
you
cool.
guys
I
don't.
need him.
I love
I'll
Desmond
never
so
fucking
far.
forget that I hate Desmond.
We're gonna kill him.
I love Desmond.
All right, so you want to approach Desi over here?
Yeah, Big
And so
Dez.
you walk over, right?
With my sassy tailor.
You can control your token if you wish.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll like go right here.
Make a perception check as you walk up.
Alrighty. Perception.
You just interrupted a good conversation.
So Desmond has just like finished. No, it was, who was waking up Valia? It was Saris. Saris has just walked back from waking Valia up, and like, you know, she's still in a bit of a stupor, but she's a little bit better than she was. Desmond seems to be like caring about her more than he used to. And the conversation you walk up is one of the care of a friend. So sort of like they're becoming friends now.
Okay. So as I walk up, I'm going to kind of put my arms out or whatever, but I'm just going to say, I'm new to town, but you, my friend, that was some impressive fighting out there.
He looks surprised, as if he wasn't expecting to be approached. Me? Are you talking to me?
Yes, I'm talking to you, friend.
Oh,
There is no one else here, so you must be talking to me. All right. Thank you. It wasn't really much of a fight. That thing ran away at the first inconvenience.
Yes, but it ran away from you. You're quite intimidating.
The moth is not intimidated by the light. It simply wants what it wants.
That may
Desmond
be true,
is
but
around 6'5", by the way, so he's like a foot and a half shorter than you.
Desmond is
I'm
nothing.
looking down at him.
Desmond is nothing.
I'm just looking down at this guy, making sure like I'm presenting myself confidently. And I'm just like, well, nonetheless, my friend, you seem like a star in this room. Your presence alone is. I had to come over and say hi. Now, what do you drink, my friend?
I drink apple cider.
Apple cider. You know what? I'm gonna kind of just say, I'm new to town, and then I'm gonna turn to Ervig and say, Ervig, do you know any good places for some apple cider around here?
He looks hesitantly at one of the waiters. He goes, "Waiter, hello? Sorry, I don't usually
No, not
go to
a
these
waiter.
kind of things."
Someplace in town, away from all this gala, this dressing ball.
There's still a little while. I'm sure they have it here. Or are you so insistent on leaving so soon?
Not leaving so soon, but more so setting up some plans. And I'm gonna turn back to Desmond and say, what's your name again?
My name is Exarch Desmond.
Exarch Desmond. oh, you're one of the Exarchs. See, I bet that's how you got to your position. You're such a impressive individual. Now, it would be an honor if, maybe say tomorrow, if that's good, you and I go for a drink. We can talk about it and we'll get acquainted. I'm still looking for some friends in this town, and you seem like somebody I can get well acquainted with. And all of the cider, on me. Don't worry about it.
So, you see him look hesitantly at Egan, and you think you notice something about him? He goes, I would love a drink, friend. No one has actually asked me for a private drink in, hell, since last Sunday. Now that I think about it.
Damn it, Wolf.
I'm gonna just put my arm out, like, throw my hand out there.
Do you mind if Valia comes? That is, if you want to. She's like, yeah, I guess I could come. Sure, can I come?
Yeah, sure. I'll put my hand out for him to shake, and I'll say, sure, more the merrier.
When did you plan on leaving? I hope not too soon.
Oh, this party, well, let's see how long the festivity's going on.
I think Valia just said something about a little bit more merriment, whatever that means. You know these kinds of things. It could go for an hour, it could go for all night. There are some crazy people when it comes to parties.
With my one friend here, the faces, bless his soul, he's a bit slow, and so we got into the party a bit late, and I happened to miss some of the action.
I was getting ready, and he, flashes his boa. By the way, I love your clothing. Where did you get it? Well, I made it myself. And Egan looks at you, egotistically. I knew it.
And so I'm gonna say, yeah, Irving, you look fabulous. That's a known fact. But as I was saying, Desmond, you seem like you hold some sway here. If you're an Exarch and all that. Do you think that maybe you could arrange another duel? I don't know with who, but after all this long journey, I haven't seen any action in so long, and I want to have some fun tonight.
Who do you wish to fight?
Well...
It is you're asking for,
Who's
correct?
worth fighting around here?
I can think of a few people.
How about you surprise me, Desmond? I trust your intuition.
He leans down, and he whispers to you.
I mean, he leans up.
He leans up.
Oh, shit. Well, he leans closer. He leans
tippy toes.
closer.
He gets on the stool.
He leans closer as if he was gesturing to whisper into your ear.
Okay, I lean down 1.5 feet for him to whisper in my ear.
You got hands on your knees.
Literally, I'm squatting.
I would like you to test that one's metal. And he points at Theta, the Savior.
You wanna fucking die!
I look over at Theta.
I think you would find yourself an even match.
And I Theta up and down. And I'm like, and I kind of rub my chin and I'm like, they don't look like much of a fighter, but then again, I'm not one to judge looks.
Theta's
I do warn you, he is of a magical compliance. You know, he is magic.
Magic's no match for some good cold steel.
You'd get along very well with that guy over there. And he points to a short dwarf who you saw duel earlier. Anyway, have you seen outside? You were just coming in, correct?
Yeah, I've been around the front of the town, but I haven't gotten around too much.
Right.
I ain't from these parts, if you couldn't tell.
Have you seen a short elven woman? Well, not short, she's about 5'9", 5'10". Elven woman, red hair. Have you seen her? I am supposed to square up some accounts.
But, you know what? I'll be on lookout just for you.
Thank you very much. Do you know when you want to duel and, go to the inn or whatever?
How about I'm Wolfsbane, by the way. Apologies.
He shakes your
The
hand.
road's messing up my manners. How about we get some of that cider you're talking about either later tonight if you're still up for it, or we can do it tomorrow.
He looks at you as if just now noticing. You are an orc, correct?
Half orc, but yeah.
Make an insight check, please.
Oh no.
Insight.
He looks at you with disdain.
Desi, why you be? Oh, let's go.
How can you be an anarchist and racist?
It's an elf thing.
This guy better not be
elves.
racist.
He looks like he was about to say something offensive to you, but then changed his mind because he saw a different aspect of your character.
That I will step on him.
Excuse me?
Puny little elf.
Crush him underneath my big boot.
Oh, I forgot he's an elf. Fucking racists.
Uni elf.
Anyway, if
believes in
there's
the destruction of all hierarchy is also racist. Fuck you, Desmond.
So, Wolfsbane has just asked for the duel and for the inn. Like the meeting at the inn with Valia and Desmond later, hopefully. Is there anything else you wish to say?
At this point, I'll just be like, and as for the duel, whenever you can get it arranged, soon is fine, later is fine. I'm just gonna grab a drink first, but I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder. A little bit like
he recoils.
A little bit forcefully, just kind of to like show that I'm not scared of him or anything. I'm just gonna say,
yeah,
I'm gonna grab a drink, Desi.
At your touch, he recoils, and when you call him Desi, he looks at you in a way that you haven't been looked at in about 2 weeks of traveling.
Yeah, and at this look, I kind of, at this point in my character's story, I just kind of relish in these looks of hatred at me.
It's not hatred.
And so I'm just gonna.
You can tell that it's not anger or hatred. It's more of a
disgust.
Yeah, it's more of a disgust or
disgust.
Like surprise
disgust
that you would think.
Disgust is good.
That you would think yourself worthy to touch him in that way.
And so at that look of disgust, I'm just gonna kind of give him a fucking shit-eating grin, and then walk away and grab a drink.
Cool.
Did I hear any of this convo?
Make a perception check. Make a perception check. Also, Reva, you're right across from him, so go ahead.
Okay.
Oop. Aww.
Did you get a destiny point today? Do you want to roll that again, or is that not an important?
I had an 11 earlier.
Okay. So you got
well,
one.
Okay, wait, actually...
Yeah.
Reva knows. Reva's passed the perception check.
Would I be able to use a destiny point? Because I've been watching Desmond specifically for an opening. So I probably... And I'm not too far.
To advocate for Vinny, I'm also a very noticeable figure, so it probably would have piqued her attention to focus more.
Okay, since there's more than one aspect in what I would think, gives you the option, go ahead and re-roll.
Okay.
So real quick, while that is happening, can Reva opt for optionally fail the roll, or maybe not fail, but direct, because she's not really paying attention to the orc right now. She's kind of talking to Saris and also keeping just an eye on Cirilla, making sure she's not causing any trouble.
Oh yeah.
So Reva wants to choose to fail this and keep a perception check of 15 on Cirilla and Saris?
More so Cirilla while she's talking to Saris. So
Cirilla hasn't talked to Saris yet.
Well, I mean, right now she's across the the other side of the table, down here. You want to
see if she's talking to anyone, basically.
Essentially, just kind of keeping an eye on her, because
cool.
Yeah, because technically she's not even supposed to be here.
Also, I'll be back in a moment. I can still hear y'all. I'm just gonna be muted because I'm grabbing food.
Okay. Yeah. Theta, make a insight check to see if you notice them, like, gesture towards you.
Alright.
You probably wouldn't be, that occupied, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not like...
You don't notice. I'm sorry.
I don't. I'm not somebody who notices things. It's not...
I forget.
You're
you guys
too self-centered in what's happening around you at the moment.
So, Theta and Jin, what are you guys doing?
So this is before Theta gets black bagged, correct?
Yes, it is slightly before, about 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
Oh god, what would
so
we
his
about?
psionic dye would still be connected to Theta's brain.
If he wants, I don't know. But yeah, Rosetta, you get the gist of the conversation if you were listening the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you heard him talk about dueling someone, and then Desmond gesturing over to someone in this direction. You don't know if it's Jin or Theta.
Okay. Did I pick up on the apple cider?
Yes.
Or is it? Yeah. Okay, good.
Oh, I see. You're a clever girl.
Yeah.
You're gonna
Listen,
crash
Rosetta
my date with Desmond?
Has her cunning moments.
More like funny moments.
Thanks for making me spit out my water there.
So.
Yes, if there's any other action that anyone wishes
Lucian
to do
and
during
Theta
this time.
Are over here flirting.
Hot.
Probably. I don't know.
I would have seen probably Desmond and Wolfsbane break off in their conversation.
Yeah.
And I can probably tell that it's a good opening to go in.
Wolfsbane, you said you were currently entering the you're exiting the conversation, right? Like on your way out.
I after giving him a shit-eating grin, I did literally just walk away and grab a drink off of.
As you're walking away,
like waiters go by with the trays of drinks or whatever.
Egan gestures over to Cirilla to walk over towards her direction, and you can't tell if it's either talking to Dworgen or talking to Cirilla, but he seems to want to talk to one of them.
Taylor Man does?
Yes, Egan. I'm getting that name right. I'm terrible with this.
These are your characters, man.
Irvig.
I don't know why I call
That's what you wrote.
Fucking yeah, it's Irvig. God, I'm stupid. Sorry. All right.
It's fine.
So then, if he's gesturing that way, I'll trust my sassy Taylor. I'll walk by him.
Okay. Yeah. So you see them walk away, Rosetta.
Mm-hmm.
Desmond gestures back towards his conversation with Valia that was so rudely interrupted by the man who calls himself Wolfsbane. Yeah. So yeah, you see that happen. You see them walk over. You see the opening. Do not miss your chance to go. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Yeah. Gotta do it in the moment. Fucking Eminem. Anyways, hey, I'm a bard, so I could sing for the moment. I'm going to...
Are you that kind of bard?
Are you that kind of bard? What kind of bard are you, by the way? I didn't even look.
Funny.
Don't you worry about it.
I think
MC
it's the DM's
Rosetta.
job to worry about it.
I am going to just kind of smoothly walk down and grab some cider on my way.
Awesome.
Probably two cups of cider.
One of the waiter has mugs of cider.
Okay, perfect. I would walk down and go up to Desmond and I'd be like, pardon, but may I intercept this conversation? Because I can tell that he's probably talking to Valia.
Yeah. He inhales sharply and he says, "Why is it that everyone has something to say? What is it?" And he looks down at you.
I chuckle a little bit and I gesture to hand him a mug of cider.
Oh, so you overheard my conversation earlier. The other one was a bit out, and he turns the one on the table over end, and he it's empty, and he takes it happily. Thank you. You have earned my...
I give another chuckle, and I'm like, yeah, I was just about to mention, it seems like you've had quite the evening tonight.
I certainly have, yes.
Well, I was just recalling our conversation earlier, and I don't know where Jordan is, so I was wondering, seeing as tomorrow is Sunday, if you would... if I could offer to buy you a drink or two tomorrow and possibly strike up a little bit of conversation.
This could be interesting. I saw you talking with someone up there, and he gestures to the catwalk. Who was it?
I think you're probably speaking of Tolwyn.
Tolwyn.
Not really
You can
talking to him.
You can notice he doesn't recognize this name.
Oh.
Is that someone that I am unfamiliar with? Is that like a priest? Like low-level priest or something? Who is this Tolwyn?
He does work for the church. He just mainly asked me to dance, and we struck up a conversation about my family, and that's about it.
I see. So why did you come down? Just to give me a drink? And he chuckles again.
That, and to hopefully invite you out tomorrow night.
Valia looks like unparalleled amount of jealousy right now.
Do I see this?
Yes.
Oh,
she's looking in your direction, just like offended.
Well,
don't worry. It's mainly because you've passed down some knowledge, and I just mainly want to ask a few more questions before you leave town.
I suppose someone like you would have quite a large amount of questions for someone like me.
If you would only know.
He eyes you, confused as to what this means, but he says, I would be happy to, how you say, go for a drink with you. I actually, believe it or not, this man over here has just asked me for a drink tonight, so it sounds like the rest of my weekend will be very busy.
Oh, sounds like you're a quite popular fella.
I feel like
the
popular girl in those what are they called? Manga?
All those picture books, eh?
Yeah, it's Elvish.
It's Elvish.
I believe it's I think it's Elvish, and I think it's called a harem. You're starting to build one yourself.
Sounds good to me. Anyway, where did you want to have this drink at?
Do I know of any tavern other than the Sad Dragon Inn?
There's one that's like a lot lower class, but you probably wouldn't feel like taking him there.
No.
It dawns on you that they have like other private rooms in the Sad Dragon Inn that you haven't been in yet. Also, it's not a bad place to stay, honestly. It's a pretty comfortable inn.
Yeah. So I'll just say I've been recently staying at the Sad Dragon Inn. Doesn't seem like a bad place to invite you out to a drink.
I'm sorry, the Bad Dragon Inn, you said?
The Sad Dragon Inn.
I see. Okay. Yes, I believe I've stayed there before. Currently, we are in a hostel of sorts by the train station, just a few minutes walk from here. But yes, we can definitely meet. How close is that to the church, actually?
That's what, 2 across from the main square?
Yeah, it's like right across, like down one back street. It's about a couple minutes walk, nothing bad.
Yeah, I would mention the distance.
Pretty well. As long as it's not, like, directly beside the church or anything. Anyway.
Yeah, no.
Is there anything else you want?
I should make that comment.
What? What were you gonna say? Huh?
Nothing. I was just about to diss the church, but I'm like, Valia's there. I probably shouldn't.
Probably not.
But I'll be like, yeah.
All
You
right,
can name your time of your availability.
I will meet you there before we head out Sunday. No, that we'd be leaving on Monday morning, I think, so I will probably be around 10 o'clock on Sunday nights for a few hours.
All right, sounds like a plan. I hope to see ya.
Have a good night.
You as well.
Since I described a drink over here, did I notice any of that conversation or no?
You heard
like, did I at least notice
you heard some
the
parts
halfling talking to Desmond?
Yeah, you noticed the halfling talking to Desmond, and since you're so tall, you probably made out most of the words, because you're like right beside her. So yeah, you made out most of the conversation as well. Maybe not the time.
Nice.
You probably made out the place.
But did you really notice a little halfling? She's like 5 feet shorter than you.
You can just look up or look down and see, like, hey, look, there she is.
Actually, what did I write down as her height? Bio. Oh, 3 feet 5 inches.
Tiny.
Yeah, I'm practically eye level with everyone's crotches.
Did I notice? Did I notice Rosetta go talk to Desmond?
I would proceed to go back to the catwalk.
Perception check.
15.
You saw it. Yeah.
Okay.
You can't make out anything that they said, though.
That should technically be a 14, because I don't think we've leveled up yet.
That matches.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
That's it.
Okay. So, I was saying that Rava earlier was conversing with Saras. I'll keep an eye on Cirilla. I think she's actually going to be talking to Saras about Cirilla and the conversation that they had, like while she was in the prison cell.
And how would you ask this question? What wording would you use? Perhaps, what would your character say in this situation? If only there was a way to play at being that character.
I know, right? Yep, she said, she signs to Saras that, well, today has certainly been, quite an event with everything that has happened.
He's still smiling from the events of prior.
Indeed.
Yes, I believe that it has been quite the night for you and yours. Some more than others, and he pats you on the shoulder. I think I said this before, but I am very proud.
Yes, and I do take that in stride. And in terms of the look you were giving me earlier when I brought Cirilla here, we had more or less conversed.
No, have no fear. I had nothing of that was disproving. You're an exarch now. You're as equal as I am. Well, maybe kind of, but you still have to answer to me and all of that, but stuff like that doesn't matter. She and her kind don't matter. Well, I suppose.
Well, even then, I did talk to her about possibly starting anew with the Revealed. After all, one has to start somewhere. After
when I talked to her before, she seemed a bit angry.
I wouldn't imagine so. I'm not sure what you had talked about, but
she brought up the concept of acceptance of Shaper into the public eye. Such would go against the ideas of Natalia and, the punishment of him. I could never. I even asked the High Diviner, and he said no.
Right. She brought that up with me as well, but she had said that she would be willing to start anew.
Perhaps she saw the way. Perhaps you showed her.
Yes. one can only hope that it goes so well. After all, one does have to start somewhere.
Have you already seen him? Emir, that is.
I haven't. Yes, I was planning to make the preparations for that, but not sure where to start.
That's not how any of this should work. You don't contact him. He contacts you. That's how this works, usually. I'm surprised. Half of me was expecting to see you on the floor for the rest of the night. I'm surprised you took it in stride as well as you did. Maybe it was, this, and he, points towards your neck.
Oh, yeah. Yes, perhaps so. Well, it has still only been it's still, wait, actually, how early is it?
Very late.
Okay.
It's 1 in the morning. Very late for most people.
Right. Well, it is quite late, but there's still there's still the days ahead.
Yes, they are. That is, the High Church is supposed to stay in town for 1 day more, and then they are to go home. I don't know about Frida, but something tells me she won't be on her way.
Yes.
Did you, have you seen Jourdain?
Has she? Somebody left the basement.
History, or you saw him when he left the basement. Other than that, you haven't seen him.
Right, okay.
You haven't seen him since the events in the basement. Two sessions prior.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so she'll say, no, I haven't seen him. Well, actually, the last time I saw him was when he was coming back up from the basement. He said he had left something down there, but then again, I also don't ever remember having him gone down there in the first place to, leave something down there.
You see him, look around for a second. He wants to make a perception check. You see him sniff the air, as if smelling it for magic. You've never seen him do this before, but it doesn't surprise you. He says...
He smells it coming from my direction.
He smells... or he says... I think I should go look for him. Would you care to come with me? I could use another Exarch or two.
Yes, I would certainly be able to.
That is, if you don't have any other plans. Maybe you want to go talk to Desmond. It seems that everyone does.
No, we were supposed to have a dance now that I think about it, but...
But fuck him!
He seems a bit busy. I'm sure he'd forgive you.
Indeed. And it does give me the chance to bring up one other thing I had on my mind as well while we're on our way.
Very well. Let's go. And he walks in the direction of the basement.
Basement. And so while they're walking, she brings up, I have no... Well, you were at the door, so I have no doubt that you've seen the half-orc, right?
Oh, that thing. Yes. What about him? It's not too often we get that kind of person. He looked rather big for a half-orc. There must be more to him.
Perhaps, but... Wait, okay, so... Would Saurus know about a wolfsbane from the past or whatever?
He would know.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's... Okay. Yes, but there's one particular thing about him. I just can't quite figure it out.
How changed would you say wolfsbane is, Brett?
Very. The last time Saurus or Reva would have seen me, I would have been how tall am I right now? 8 foot. I would have been like only like 6 foot. I would have been significantly less muscular because back then I was training to become an Exarch, on my way to be a Prime, basically.
Okay.
I would not have, like, my entire half of my face is scarred up, my eyes missing. Wouldn't have.
You
That's
seem
new. My entire body's
extremely different from what he would know.
Yeah, like an entirely different half-orc, basically.
Almost entirely undiscernible. Okay.
So
yeah, I guess like my one eye and like the shade of my skin, that type of stuff would be the same.
Sorry, Adrian. What were you
But like
saying?
also my hair is like graying now too, so it's not like black
Right.
as it was.
Right.
Okay.
does Jin see them go towards the basement?
You see Saris and Reva start to motion to leave, either go towards the main door or to the other door, which is over here.
I will, as stealthily as I can. After seeing them go towards the basement together, I will stealthily leave the building.
Okay.
Just for a few minutes.
Leave
Just-
the
just-
building. Okay.
Just walk out for a few minutes, get some air.
I will say
quote,
you're
unquote.
probably about 10 minutes before you have to be in here based on the timeline.
Yeah, I wouldn't be gone for more than 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, so Saris and Reva, as you're walking, he motions towards the half-orc and he says, I have to say, there's something about his kind that reminds me of someone, but maybe I'm just seeing things. There are dozens of priests every year.
Yes, that's kind of the same feeling I was getting.
Probably best not to think about it, right?
Yeah, right.
Maybe focus on the next thing that the church needs. I'm not really sure what that is. I did not expect to get this far. And he he opens the door for you to go down into the basement.
Yep, she goes down the basement.
And Theta, you'd notice this. I don't think many other people would, though.
Oh, fuck!
Because there's people and like other small tables in this area. There is an alleyway like right here though that you can see them go into the door.
And
then
Lucian just goddamn
Lucian's
left.
fucking
That
gone.
little prick.
Lucian's
I would-
just gone. He left.
Probably for this time frame, I probably would be by Theta at
Okay.
this point.
Yeah, so you walk down after you notice Jin leave.
Mhm.
Evening, Rosetta. Did you just see Reva and Saris go into the basement?
Did I actually?
Mm,
Because I was looking for Reva.
roll a perception check, I think. You weren't specifically looking at her at any time, I don't think. You were more focused on like the orcs and such.
Go reroll.
17. You saw them enter. You saw him open the door for her, and you saw them talking about something and looking over in this direction.
Yeah, I think they just went through that door over there.
Ah. Fuck. Shit.
Why? What's wrong, Theta?
Nothing. If there is an announcement that there is a dead body, you won't
I look at you
be
like,
mad, right?
Depends on whose, but I could honestly care less.
Oh,
Rosetta is actually still in a different demeanor than she normally is.
it's just Exarch Frida. Nobody important.
Uh,
Oh boy.
oh, Theta, what did you get yourself into?
I did nothing wrong. I would like to preface this. The only person here who is responsible for anything is Exarch Jourdain. And he's fucked off a while ago.
Well, as long as you're innocent, as you say, I could
Blood
care less.
free. My hands unstained.
I will look at your hands.
They're immaculate. My hygiene is flawless.
Speaking of your hands, actually, waiter, I want your help. I want to learn something, and I think you'd be the best teacher.
Oh, is it my sharp intellectual wit that fuels my magical prowess?
You used to see freaking Rosetta laugh as soon as you say intellect.
What? Rosetta, I am very smart. Rosetta, stop laughing!
Yeah, in your own way, yeah. I could see it. Thanks. But you're right. Your magical prowess. And mainly, remember that thing that you did to Reva with that spell, and you made like a cat face?
Oh, prestidigitation, yes.
Prestidigitation.
I want you to show me how to do that.
What the fuck?
Well, that should be easy. It's probably one of the simplest spells to learn. It's
Little baby.
and
magic.
I just kind of like make some sparks fly from my fingers, and they fly into one hand into the other as they turn into bubbles. Nothing but a little magical manipulation of the weave.
I give you the dad finger guns and snap, and I'm like,
Does that mean
that. I want you to teach me that.
All right. Well, not right now, right?
Obviously not right now, but later, man.
Right, of course.
I want to see what goes down with the shit you've been getting into.
Oh, Zeta, you don't want to be halfway deep in the shit that I'm in.
No, I wanted to have fun during this whole gala, but my first plan to spice things up wasn't as entertaining, so I am gonna bear witness to whatever you and so-called Jourdain got into.
Yes, just me and Jourdain.
Lucian, what the hell are you doing?
Lucian's dancing.
Getting
with
down!
You dancing by yourself?
Getting motherfucking down on this bitch!
That wasn't me, just let me say.
Yeah,
I did
so
move myself to the side.
Data is like fidgeting with their hands now. Very, very worried about what Reva and Saris are gonna find.
Oh boy.
Maybe it'll be funny.
Maybe. Shall we go grab a drink as we watch the spectacle? Okay,
Yes,
I'll escort Theta to the nearest punch bowl.
Rosetta, do you think Lucian hates me?
Oh.
Stop and like ponder, and I'm like thinking back to our adventures, and I'm like,
Maybe.
no, I
Aww.
don't think he hates you from what I've seen. You two seem to be getting along better than any of us in the party.
You think so? I haven't had a friend before. I'm not entirely sure on the rules and whatnot, the do's and do's nots.
Well, I read a couple of quotes about friendship. There's like one that's like, you don't die for your friends, you live for them.
That's so fucking gay.
Listen, it's just in the book. I haven't had much friends myself, and the only friend I've had, well, gone. So, back alone again.
That's rough, buddy.
I take my finger and I'm like rimming the glass, like I'm like tracing the rim of the glass.
Rosetta, now that I think about it, we don't know much about you. While I suppose secrecy is secondary to most things we do in this party, but would you like to swap stories?
Sure. Seems like it's quite the party of a night, a social event. Why not?
Quite. I shall go first. I have many stories, you see. I just never get the excuse to tell them.
I'm always all ears for any story. You can tell me anything.
Are you familiar with the swath of land near the Elven Kingdom called the Great Wild? The Wild? I can't quite remember what the name of it was. Oh.
You what?
Sorry, I'm trying to remember what the name of it was. There's this forest. There's a very specifically named forest near the Elven territory. I must remember.
But this also, DM, I just rolled a history check.
Yeah.
Have I read about it? I know it sounds similar to what Desmond told me.
Yes, the Great Wilds.
You would be familiar with a area of Regiel called that. Yes. Not much is known about it to, like, Ebbon culture. If you were in Regiel and went to a library, you'd probably find a lot more.
Okay, and does it sound familiar to what Desmond spoke about?
Yes. Yes. I'll say yes.
I've heard a couple of things about that area.
It's not exactly a place where civilizations are commonly set up. You're not exactly supposed to live in there. It's like a great beast that if you find yourself in the middle of, you might as well consider yourself swallowed whole.
Is this the forest that you used to live in, that you've mentioned before?
Yes. I wandered the Great Wild for some time. This is where I first met my patron, you see. It's why I, strayed from talking about it, because it was hush. But now that that's all finally out in the open, I don't need to worry about that sort of thing. But I was at the top of this great hill, yes, under a tree, I believe, when the earth itself gave out from underneath me, yes? And I fell into this temple that had been hidden underneath the earth for gosh knows how long, before the forgetting for sure is where it must have come from. There are tales that the Great Wilds itself swallowed up whatever used to be there. But I'm getting sidetracked. In this temple, I met my patron, yes? Weak. He did not speak to me, but I looked to him and I saw myself, yes? The recognition of yourself in the mirror that is another being. Have you ever heard of that concept?
I'm actually looking into it a little bit more because I starting to feel that with someone else. But I have yet to determine if it's actually a mirror or just a glimpse and nothing more.
The theory goes that what we call the sense of self is merely just a collection of others' perceptions of us. We use others as a mirror to understand ourselves. Empathetically, I suppose. And I believe upon meeting my patron, I found it, that understanding of self. Having wandered the Great Wilds, I had not interacted with anybody for so long. I had no mirror, so to say. I was not someone. I was less than a person. I suppose it's a great story of who rescued who.
Sometimes people rescue each other.
Yes, but I suppose this is a rather terrible story because I don't have a very good way of ending it.
I myself have been battling myself.
Oh.
So, as you can probably tell this evening, I actually even started the day. Just not my cheery little self, I guess. A story that I could share with you. Do you have any particular questions that would make it easier for me to tell a story?
Oh, yes, a prompt. What? Tell me about your family.
Actually, I don't know a lot about my family. I've been too delved into books and learning. I actually never really knew what my parents did. They kept a roof over my head, and they seemed to be pretty stable money-wise. Always were able to supply whatever I needed whenever I needed. And they were accepting when I requested to move to Calm when I was 13 and leave my parents to do my own thing. That's about all that I know about my parents, but I honestly just recently had a conversation with Toluan when we were dancing earlier, and he seems to know more about my parents than I do myself.
I can understand that feeling, empathize with it, if you will. I do believe they call that the idea of a family of ships passing through the night. Gosh. Talwyn, what do we even really know about that guy? He's kind of a fucking creep.
I play with my hair. I'm like, yeah, he's definitely surprised me tonight. And I don't know what kind of way. Neither good, neither bad. But he definitely has something on me that I'm not quite sure.
Well, it's not like we're at liberty to fuck him over.
No,
Does the
can't.
church have an HR department?
If only.
Yeah, I'd like to make a formal complaint about my employer, my manager.
I almost think that would be sarcasm.
Maybe.
Theta does look back at the basement door, kind of rolling their fingers against their drink, taking a big sip.
I'll give you one last insight on myself. That because we are speaking of Toluan, one thing that I've been personally investigating in the shadows and trying to stay out of the way of the church and definitely try not to get myself killed by the church. My good friend, it seems that Toluan knows what happened to him.
Is this the friend you asked the book about?
She gives a little sigh and he's like, yeah, I thought that would be the easiest way, but usually the easiest way to get something is never the best way.
If I kind of tap my drink twice. If you wanted, I could ask my patron, perhaps. I don't know how much they would actually know, but...
That is totally up to you. I've been doing this investigation by myself, it seems. Maybe a little insight from someone else, or even some, I don't know, just to bounce off some ideas.
Yes.
Might help the progress.
I only bring it up because if Talwyn knows, that means it might be related to church matters, and, well, Shaper
Yeah.
is familiar with church matters.
That is definitely my top suspicion of what happened to Jean.
Something very similar happened to Lucien, the real Lucien. I don't know if he's ever told you much, but Jin lost a friend to the church.
Jin's his name?
Oh, he
I
didn't
know
tell you?
No, he showed me a glimpse into who he really is, but he never formally introduced himself in that form. Or in any form.
Well, don't tell him I told you, but I know that we've done a lot of snooping around behind your back and lying, but he's a good person. Or at the very least, one that I empathize with. Maybe that's not the same thing. Most definitely not, actually.
We all have something creeping in the shadows. It's fine.
All right.
Like
And if you
your
don't
mother.
mind- Yeah,
And
if
that
we-
could be the
that'd be
cutoff,
a good. Yeah, we all have something in the shadows that we can't hide, or we are hiding, or whatever. All right. So, Jin, you were headed outside.
Yep.
Were you just hiding from them?
Yeah, I was just getting some air and hopefully not being around for when they come back up. But I would wait a few minutes
Yeah. Make a perception check.
and walk back in. That's a 7.
Oof. Never mind.
Okay.
All right. So you're walking back in whenever you don't see them, or how long are you waiting?
I'll wait about 5 minutes, 6 minutes, and I'll walk back in.
Okay. Yeah. So Wolfsbane, in the time that they were talking, what were you doing?
Well, they were talking since Reva left, right? She went outside with Saris.
Yeah.
So
Well,
then
not
I
outside.
guess
They went
I'm
into a basement type room. Over
okay.
here.
Then I'm kind of just. So you said that Ervig motioned to walk over towards either Dworgen or Cirilla. So what's up with that? Because I was kind of just following him once he motioned for me to where to go.
Yeah, Ervig was So in this meantime, I don't feel like talking to myself for 10 minutes straight. So what happens is he emphatically asks you to hand a business card to both Dworgen and to Cirilla, and he says, if you're ever in need of any clothing, just stop by my shop. I do excellent work, and he points to you, and they both seem impressed. And so that's why that's why he wanted to go see
I kind
Cirilla.
of just stand there, kind of trying to pose, but not really, because
Make a performance check.
I don't really care. I'm kind of trying to show off his work, but at the same time,
You did a little twirl.
not. Yeah, I did a little twirl.
Oh my!
Nice.
Excellent twirl.
I'll have to stop in sometime. That's what I mean. We're gonna be in the city for a while, or so Reva said. That's what Cirilla's saying. And then Dworgen seems unimpressed. He says, "Oh, I don't need no clothes or nothing like that.
Yeah, you're right.
I got me armor, me leather, my hammer." And he points to his hammer he's holding.
I'm gonna. Does his armor look good?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like the
I'm-
best.
I'm
It's
gonna-
some of the best armor you've seen.
This shit isn't
I'm
locally
gonna-
sourced.
I'm gonna just stop my showing off the whatever the hell I'm doing, and I'm gonna say, where'd you get that armor? It looks real nice, and I can appreciate a fine craft.
It was in another life. Bit of a family heirloom. Make an insight
Well
check,
then,
please.
okay. Is he lying about this heirloom? Oh no.
You can tell that he's as familiar with this armor as you are with your skin. It doesn't seem like he takes it off ever, and it seems to be something he cherishes dearly.
All right. And I'm just gonna kind of say, Well, if you ever happen to find out who can make some armor like this, let me know. I've been looking for some new armor.
It would indeed be his family.
Anonymous cheater.
Well, I got some family in Elmheim if you ever stop by. That is, if we ever fucking make it there. Damn druid won't let us take the train. We'll be there in a day.
Well, if I find myself over there, I'll be sure to stop by.
Alright. And Cirilla, takes the card and tucks it in her bandolier. And she says, have a good night. Where are you from? I haven't seen anything like you before. Anyone like you, sorry. She, looks shyly at the ground.
It's fine. I can tell there ain't too many of my kind around here.
What are you?
What am I? Well...
Where are you from? What's your race?
If you couldn't tell, I'm an orc.
Oh, I've heard of those. Okay, thank you for showing me yourself, I guess.
Sure. And I'm just gonna, since it seems kind of awkward, and I don't feel like talking about myself right now, I'm gonna walk away and grab another drink.
So much drink.
Okay. Alright. So, Saris and Reva are in the basement. He's walking down the steps after you.
Mm-hmm.
You before have not... So it's a bit of a staircase that turns. It's like an L staircase.
Yeah.
After about 10 or so steps, it turns to the right. You weren't able to go past the right because they met you on the landing of the steps before. And that's where you met Jourdain. You made it 5 steps down before Jourdain told you to go back up, pretty much.
But I mean, she still saw Lucian and Theta though.
Yeah, they were standing on the landing by then.
Oh, okay.
Looking like they were coming back up, but they were still on the landing.
Okay.
Yeah. So the basement goes down quite deep. You just go all the way down?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
in the basement, you find a lot of crates. It seems like a bit of a food and table storage room, sort of like one of those room closets that they store the tables in when they're not being used.
Mm-hmm.
They've had parties here or something like that in the past, it would seem.
Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine Reva would have been to a few of them.
Make an investigation check as you're walking down, and just a general investigation. Oh.
Is that a bad thing?
So, you're coming back up the stairs after thinking you didn't really notice anything, when you notice on the ground below a door on the steps, when you're coming back up, something that looks like a scorch mark, maybe? And then, if you go in the room...
Yeah?
You see little strands of hair on the floor. They're silvery. You know this to be the hair color of one Exarch Frida. And the scorch marks look like... How familiar would Reva be with Spell Magic Missile, or any sort of spell that does the similar effect?
Well, I mean, she has a guiding bolt. It's not exactly magic missile, but a flash of light streaks toward a creature, so...
Yeah, so her version of the magic missile was more of the exploding kind, and it seems to have singed the ground underneath her hands. There are black handprints on the ground. Partial handprints, so you can see the palm and the thumb, but not the forefingers. They're pointing in the direction as if the person who made them was laying down with their feet towards the door.
Okay. Is Saras there as well? Can you see any of this? Or,
Yeah,
like...
he didn't notice it at first, but when you look at it again, he makes a grim face.
Something definitely happened here.
1 second. And he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a casting focus of some sort. I think that's how... Wait, do clerics have casting sources? I don't know how cleric spells work.
Yeah,
it's a holy symbol.
Holy symbol, yeah.
Yeah, a holy symbol can, like, at least in
So
Rava's case.
he pulls out like a metal band with, small designs of the Order of Oblivescence on it.
Yeah.
And he holds it up and he casts Detect Magic. And he realizes something, and he turns to you and he says, I think something has happened to someone down here. There is the leavings of teleportation magic.
What? Why? That's...
It seems like there was a bit of a fight as well.
Yes, that's what I was thinking, especially with these scorch marks and such.
You notice never mind, I was gonna say something kind of graphic, but I'm not gonna say that. You notice
some signs that there was some sexual encounter down here.
The smell has faded, but the leavings have not. And there is a mess of some sort on a wooden container to the left of the door.
Yeah.
You don't have a black light, but you're pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Well, that would explain a bit.
God, what has happened down here? And he goes closer and he touches it with the Detect Magic spell. It's like, doesn't seem to be magical in nature.
Let's skip over
Raven,
this.
no.
Let's skip over this, please.
He's not a researcher.
Anyway, I think we've found all we can find down here.
Yes, and it's like, would Rava have noticed, like, during her duel with Lucian that
what?
That Freda like looked, or like the Freda that was there looked like she wasn't as sickly?
Oh. Yeah, she was dancing and stuff before the duel, so you would notice, like, she was at least in a good mood and, like, able to move around. But I don't know if you would know that, it was a different person or not.
Well, no, it's not that it's a different person, but something, like, just different about the Freda then versus the Freda now.
Yeah, she had an orgasm, which lightened her mood.
You give Jen a lot of credit.
Yeah, I do.
All right, let me just.
That's...
Okay, I'll just drop that right there.
No, I believe there was a performance check when that happened.
Yeah, and it was good.
Yeah, it was still pretty good. Anyway.
Jen's not sure. He knows how to make a woman calm.
Okay, so we were heading back upstairs after having found that. He doesn't seem to know where the teleportation leads. He just knows that there was some sort of teleportation magic in that room in particular. Other than that, there's no evidence of anything.
Well, she is, while they're down there, she's going to take one of the hair, like one of the silver hairs. Just it'll come in handy for something later, but it's gonna.
Where do you put the hair?
I mean, she probably just satchel. She probably like has like a
special hair pocket. Special hair pocket for all of your hair needs. Sure, why not? Alright, so Jin has come back inside after a while. You see Rava and Saras come out of the... Or they're already sitting at the table, actually, after you come back.
Perfect.
Yeah, so y'all are hanging out. again, you switch spots.
Theta and Rosetta are by the punch bowl, having a fucking
Do I-
convo.
Yeah.
Notice that Lucian has entered
Okay, now walk up to you guys.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh,
Oh, thank
Lucian,
you.
nice where you are.
What an interesting night, huh?
I'm so tired.
I wish it was more exciting on my end. Sounds like Theta had quite an interesting night.
Yes, I did.
Did Rava tell you what happened?
What would Rava tell us?
Oh, me and Theta had definitely had an interesting night. She walked in on a little bit of a.
I punch him in the fucking arm.
Okay.
Theta, I thought you just wanted to dance with him.
I'm a confused person who feels a lot. I have a lot of emotions, okay? I don't know if you notice this, but I feel like a lot.
That's very humanly. I don't really know the word for that.
Normal?
Imperfect? Normal
You
is
know,
a good word.
normal people have emotions and feelings about things. It's pretty sick. You should try it.
Lucian, do you not...
Early, dude.
Do you have a problem with conveying emotions or feeling them?
I would love for you to define problem. Do I have an issue with people doing that? Absolutely not. That's how countries
Do you
are
have
run.
a problem as yourself feeling
Do you
them?
have difficulty understanding social cues and the expressions of emotions in an appropriate setting and way?
Absolutely not. That's what I thrive off of. And
See?
I
It's perfectly
constantly
normal.
display it, even if they may or may not be true.
I think that's a problem. I think, medically speaking, I think that's I'll leave it there.
It's like alcoholism, but with emotions. Emotional abuse on thyself.
Self-harm? Emotional self-harm.
I'm not harming myself.
That is yet to be determined. We'll see later what your emotions have done to yourself.
What is that supposed to mean?
I don't even know.
Can I roll an insight check on Rosetta?
Can he?
I have no fucking idea. Sometimes shit just comes out of my mouth and I don't even understand it.
Okay, so I'm just gonna assume you don't even know what you're talking about.
Me and Rosetta were exchanging stories. Lucian, you ought to share one as well.
A story? About what?
Yourself.
Emphasis
on self.
Lucian kind of starts looking around a little bit distracted, just like still in the conversation, but like looking past you guys and looking at other people. And he quickly says, "Oh, well, not much to tell. Everyone I've ever cared about has either died or rejected me. I'm going to go get some food." And he's just going to walk off to the refreshments.
We haven't rejected you yet.
The refreshments table.
I say as you're walking away.
And with...
See what I mean? Empathetic, Rosetta. Empathetic. It's like I kicked a dog. What am I supposed to do?
And with that, once Sarson then Rava returned to the table, I think she would have taken her leave for a minute, going off to where Lucian might have been.
Right.
But also probably as she's passing half-orc, she might just stop for a second, but then continue on insight or perception or something. I don't know.
Bro, I got a stalker.
Do I see that Reva is leaving Saurus and is walking around?
Yeah. Yeah, I think you can notice that without even looking, really.
Yeah.
She's a freaking
Yeah,
password.
with the wings and such, it's kind of hard to miss.
As the half-orc, probably the most noticeable person in the room.
Yeah.
Theta, I hate to leave you hanging, but there's one thing I'd like to go do before the evening ends.
Alright. I'll just drink by myself.
I might come back. And I would try to follow Reva, wherever the heck she's going.
Were you and Irvig just headed down to like sit down again, or what were you guys doing?
Me and Irvig, after that, I guess I'm kind of just waiting for the duel to start. So I'm gonna go back and sit down then, yeah. So like as Reva and Rosetta would be walking this way, I'd be walking back.
Okay. Were you trying to be stealthy in your approach, Rosetta?
No.
So just us.
I thought you were asking me. I was like, I'm not stealthy, if you couldn't tell.
Or am I?
So you you probably
twisting.
run into each other around here. She's a little bit
about
she follows her kinda. And then so you guys meet.
So even the half-orc is with us as well?
Well, Reva walked ahead of you a bit, and he was headed in the same direction as Reva. So they would meet, and then Rosetta would come in as well.
Yeah. Well, hello there. Haven't seen many of you around.
I'm just gonna probably pop up and be like, "What are you? You're so tall."
Literally
and
2.5 times as big as her.
and you seem so short.
I thought my friend Reva was the tall one, but oh my god.
Trumped. Wait a minute. Isn't
Yes,
tall?
She seems very excited to meet you.
How tall is Wolfsbane?
8 feet.
I'm 8 foot.
Tall.
Oh, okay. Okay, but I'm pretty sure I'm taller than Reva. Lucian is.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Like I'm pretty sure most of us are taller than Reva. This is
Reva's
fucked up.
It's taller
This
than Rosetta,
this
that's
tall
for sure.
propaganda.
Anyway.
Yeah, but you guys aren't in this conversation, so I can't refer to you.
Yeah, because I have no clue who you are. So, shut it.
You will.
Bro. And then, so yeah, I guess I'll just be like to what Reva said. Well, it doesn't, as I'm just gesturing around the room with like my hands, there ain't too many orcs in Ebbon.
Yeah, that's what I've been here for a while, so it's what I guessed. And as gesture out, can I make like an insight check or perception or something?
So what?
Well, I mean, it's something related to the
past.
To the past, what we know about each other.
See if they recognize, if he recognizes you.
Well, no, if
I guess what you could recognize is if my sleeve, like as I'm gesturing with my hands, like my sleeve kind of rolls up or like slips down or whatever. I have this big ass scar on my forearm that happened at a point when Reva and I were like together in the story or whatever. So she would know about that scar if she could see it.
Yes, that's essentially what I was asking, if Reva can see that.
Because I did kind of like put my hands up in the air, kind of waving them around, so there's a chance that she could see it. There's a chance.
So, is there some sort of roll I have to make for that?
He's typing.
What? No, I mean, it's up to you guys, honestly. If you guys would think that you would know each other or if you wouldn't.
Okay.
If you roll an insight or a perception, go for it.
Okay.
You probably see it. It's a very large scar on my forearm.
Okay, yeah.
A familiar scar on a familiar orc.
On a familiar forearm.
Yes.
Or on a very familiar forearm in a very familiar place. It's almost as if you two are familiar with each other.
I want. Excuse me. Seconds. She sort of hands you like a quick note. I'll type it out and send it to you. But
Secrets.
Alrighty.
Yeah, secrets. She's gonna. I think Rosetta would probably know this. There is sort of like this, like face, like on Raven's face, like the most expressive you've ever seen her, like this sort of like recognition almost. When Wolfsbane's in front of us.
Rosetta, you see this. She seems a bit flustered. You're not sure why.
And she is kind of like quickly going past Wolfsbane, excusing herself, and then making her way to wherever Lucien was headed.
After Reva kind of just bursts past me, I'm just gonna kind of look to Rosetta and just say, "Is your friend all right?"
That is above my understanding.
It's like, well, I'll see you around.
Sure. Yep. I'll probably definitely see you around. It's hard to miss ya.
That is true. You can kind of see me over everybody else in the room. And just you wait a second. You'll be seeing me in the middle of the room in a little bit.
Oh,
You hear Desmond chuckle a bit. Louder than usual.
where also is like everyone dancing? Just do people go off to like this little section to dance?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you dancing with someone?
Not exactly. Plus, I haven't danced in a while.
So a brief motif.
I'd say I'm a bit rusty.
A brief motif for everyone. As the band gathers back, they pick up their instruments, and everyone sees this. So there's a few people who rush to the middle, and they just stand there for a little while, and they look at you, and they're like, "Are you gonna do the singing?" And then the music starts playing after a couple seconds, and
I would have like quickly been like.
These guys seem to only know a few songs, or at least there's only a few songs that they know how to dance to. So they seem to be playing a similar song to all of you. As they dance around, the fresh blood from the fights is being smeared about this middle area on white marble floors, and it's just a kind of terrifying sight. It's a bit unsettling.
Stepping in it!
Yeah, they're all just stepping in it. It's getting everywhere.
I feel bad for the girls wearing like fucking long gowns.
Yeah, so now there's just like almost dried blood pretty much just everywhere in the middle here.
Nice.
And they're all like, yeah, they're all just dancing.
Perfect.
They're all dancing in the blood.
Dance macabre.
Yeah. You could say there's blood on the dance floor.
Yay.
Alright, and you, as you were?
Wonderful.
Were you breaking up the conversation, or were you going to continue talking?
I think we said that we would see each other around.
Yeah, I do recall
Yes.
that.
And then as soon as like the band started, I would have gone out of the way, and I would have went back to Reva.
Okay.
Then after that, I would have just gone back to my table.
Yeah. Alright. Beta and Jin, you probably would have noticed Rosetta and Reva having a conversation with the tall half-orc seated over Nya.
What, is everybody getting in on that?
I'm pretty sure Reva was coming to talk to me, right?
Yeah, because Lucian said he was going to the food table, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Food is right beside the refreshments, pretty much.
I guess Theta's been left to his own fucking devices. Alright.
Poor Theta.
You guys made a mistake leaving me by myself.
So
I can't be held accountable for what I do.
As you walk away, Jin, you hear a disappointed sound go from the dance floor. Do you look over?
Yeah.
Okay. Before you...
It's the girl that's going to kidnap you.
As you're walking towards the food, you see a tall elven lady look in your direction, disappointed that you aren't dancing.
Oh, and then I would engage the conversation if she's looking towards me.
Yeah, we've been over this. We know what happens.
We know what happens.
Yeah.
So in about 5 minutes, she leaves and you follow her.
So I'm guessing Raven doesn't get to converse.
Another day.
You have a brief second before he is spirited away by his elven companion.
Okay, let's do it then.
Okay.
You see him
before I go dance.
You see him as he's getting ready to walk towards the lady.
She'll intercept Lucian, book in hands. Can we speak just for a brief second about something?
Oh, if it's brief. He kind of looks off towards the elf and then back at you.
Earlier, while you're in the basement with Lucian.
Excuse me?
He is Lucian.
Or with Theta. I get names confused.
When you're in the basement with yourself.
Wonderful time down there, all by myself.
When you were in... when you were in the basement with Lucian.
What are you doing?
I can't English.
What's going on?
You're in the
As
basement.
you were in the basement
Theta.
with Theta.
Rosetta just spit it out. I'm just kidding. That one was on purpose. Okay, come on.
Oh my god.
It's okay, it's only been 2 months.
Why does this keep happening? I mix Rosetta and Reva up all the time, Theta and Lucy all the time. What the heck?
I've never made a mistake ever in my entire life.
Okay.
Okay. Wipe the tears. Let's.
Never happened.
Reset.
Quite on set. And action.
Oh, none to last besides names. I have a feeling that you would explain that you were doing some business down there, more or less, but I do have quite a feeling that isn't quite the entire truth now, is it?
Oh, not the entire truth, but part of it. You see, Reva, do you trust me? You don't need to answer that. I know you don't. Look, I'm gonna say really quietly. I know you know I'm a changeling. I don't know if you entirely know my background, but I have, at some points...
addict.
What's that?
Oh, you should just be like, yeah, I'm just a sex addict, man.
I have, at some point in my life, worked for the High Church. Now, recently, that time of my life has passed. What happened in the basement was more or less a goodbye to that life. Right now, at this moment, we have to have some mutual trust with each other.
Considering how much that has been, that's quite hard to do.
It completely is. I
with Exarch Frida being gone.
Exarch Frida is not the problem or the worry at all.
It is a worry, especially if the rest of the Exarchs find out that it was especially done within the Church of Remembrance.
Which Exarchs? The High Church Exarchs or the Church of Remembrance Exarchs?
Well, I was more talking the High Church Exarchs.
Let me tell you something. All of the High Church Exarchs already know. Reva, Jourdain asked me to kill Frida, and Desmond is trying to kill Jourdain. And Dorgan is just fucking Dorgan. He's just there. But Desmond is part of a underground cult within the High Church. He plans on destroying the Church of Remembrance. We have to work together to stop that.
And how do I know you're even telling the truth about this?
I'm telling you the truth because I'm also admitting that I was a spy for them at one point, and I also killed Frida. What more do I have to hide? Absolutely nothing. Look, I have done a lot of thinking recently. I have done a lot of things in my life, and I saw someone doing those exact things, and I hated it. I can't keep doing what I'm doing. I think I'm starting to come forward a little bit. I hope you can trust me with it.
Perhaps if more comes to the future, you'd better come forward. Otherwise, this small, thin strand of trust will be broken permanently.
Told you quite almost everything. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lady on the dance floor.
Yes, just go. I have my own business to attend to. And with that, while Lucien is doing his thing and getting kidnapped, Reva is going to the church courtyard.
Right.
Wait, where's she going?
I sent you a thing in DMs.
All right. So
I see an elven man.
Jin approaches the dance floor.
Not man.
And everyone sees, because there's very few people left currently. They're sharing the last waltz of the night, and
you guys see Jin dance with the third hottie tonight.
Yeah, he has bitches.
Jin's fucking knocking it out of the park.
He has straight bitches.
He's been
right
very busy. He's been very busy.
You guys can't see Rosetta anywhere.
That's fine. She's fine.
Rosetta's crying.
Cry harder. And Theta's approaching Wolfsbane.
And Wolfsbane is just staring at Theta as Theta approaches.
Just fucking your head starts to tilt down as Theta gets closer.
Yeah.
Pardon me, but what's your deal?
What's yours?
Oh, that's easy. I'm a little fucked up freak. I saw you were talking to Reva. Reva doesn't talk to just anyone, so I thought I might as well ask if you're somebody I should know.
Well, I think she was talking to me because, well, you don't see many orcs around here, do you now?
Oh, I suppose. I'm from Regil, so orcs, I suppose, are a bit more common for me.
And then I'm going to say in fluent Elvish. Well then, I guess you're more familiar than most of the folk around here.
I suppose, but you don't need to impress me with that tongue. I'm not exactly the biggest fan of the language.
And then in common, again, I'm just going to say, well, that makes two of us.
I do like to use it to impress assholes like Desmond, though. Have you gotten acquainted?
I haven't gotten too acquainted, but from what I can tell, we are in agreement that he is, in fact, an asshole.
Oh, perfect. Bit of, old royalty, I hear, got disposed. I don't exactly have my ear to the ground on elven politics anymore. But as far as I understand it, that sort of aristocracy is constantly betraying itself. They have nothing better to do.
It seems so. And I gotta tell you, I don't know if you saw my little interaction with Desi Boy, but he was pure disgust when I touched him. It was, beautiful.
Also, just to note, Theta is talking directly into your mind. I forgot to mention that. Theta does not speak.
Alright.
They project themselves mentally into other people's minds.
Cool. And I'm Wolfsbane. What's your name?
Theta.
Theta. I'll put my hand out, my rather large hand.
I reach up and I put my hand in your hand and we fucking shake it. We are now best friends.
Speaking of Desi Boy, I was talking to him over there because I wanted to, he's gone.
Whoops, my bad.
There we go.
Somebody
I was
server and
I was speaking to Desmond because I'm gonna get put in another duel. They're putting on another one after this little dance here, and I told him to pick who I'm fighting, and well, he picked you.
Ha! That little shit. It's probably because I threatened his life.
And why'd you do that?
Oh, you know, elven politics.
Elven politics indeed. But yes, it does appear that we're fighting, so before we get on that dance floor and have a little tango, how about you and me get a drink?
You know what? I look around at all my friends doing some other shit. I would love that.
What's your poison, friend?
Oh. You know what? Now that I think about it, I've never had a specific taste for anything. As long as it hurt, mostly. So what is that? Whiskey? Whiskey hurts, doesn't it?
Badness?
Yeah.
Nice strong bourbon.
Oh, bourbon.
Something strong. And me
gin.
standing up just this fucking tower in the room, I'm just gonna whistle and then call over a waiter. I'm just gonna beckon a waiter to me.
Make an intimidation check.
I guess in reality, my current poison is gin, I say.
Ah!
It's a gin with a J.
Oh, no.
So
I was gonna drink gin tonight.
I wasn't necessarily trying to be intimidating, but I guess I'm definitely not now.
You point over here towards where you see a waiter of some sort, and he looks at you, make the loud noise, and he's like, thinking about it. He's like, man, I really need this job. Fuck. And then he brings over a drink for you. Begrudgingly. You can't tell, but he maybe spit in it.
As long as it hurts.
Maybe.
Well, it's not for me, so I hand it to Theta.
Oh my god.
Theta pulls out their Black Mesa designated silly straw and takes a sip. You know, you looks like to be a martial warrior of some sort, unless you're going to surprise me and say that you're a wizard.
Yes, I'm gonna just kind of gesture to my warhammer and say, yeah, this is my staff.
I'm sure Desmond informed you I'm of a magical persuasions.
I did, and I believe I made some witty comment about magic being inferior to blades. But
For
that was
sure.
just keep in mind that was to ease over Desmond. As much as I don't like the guy.
Ease him over as he is a spellcaster.
I will have to
Doesn't-
say that I myself am actually a little partial to metal at times. I own a
Well.
mace.
A mace. This is a good one. Can be brutal though. You don't want to get blood all over your nice cloak here.
Oh yes, tonight I will be entertaining the notion of minimum bloodshed. I did make this outfit myself, and while I adore the whites, they are going to stain terribly if I'm not careful.
You know what? In our fight, I am using a warhammer. I'll try to keep the blood to a minimum. Instead, I'll just go for a bit of crushing. Is that fine?
That's perfectly okay with me, but do avoid the mask. If it breaks, I'll be deeply peeved.
I'll try not to break the mask, but no promises.
And I finish off the drink. Did you come here with anybody?
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna probably like around us, someone's probably advertising himself. I'm gonna say I came here with that dapper-looking fellow with the boa.
Lazy Taylor, yes?
Indeed.
I've been to his establishment before.
Yes, you have. I believe you called it low class.
I did. Fuck you.
I believe I made the same comment originally as well.
But you apologized at least.
Oh, I did. Sorry.
No, not you, the big guy.
Oh, then no. Fuck you.
I'm just gonna kind of gonna laugh at the remarks and just say, I'm gonna point at that and say, I think we'll get along fine, even for a spellcaster.
I'd like to think of myself as a deeply charming character. There's a bug in my room. Why don't they ever just sit still? Why do bugs have to fucking freak me out by moving all the time?
This one bug on my wall has been sitting for this entire session. I don't know what
Bugs
it is.
are on cocaine.
He's just listening. He vibing.
Yeah, he's vibing. Actually, I'm gonna get a closer look. I want to see what it is.
So,
Well,
as
Oh, cool.
the music stops, right?
Oh, it's just a spider.
Everyone's looking around. Why the fuck did the music stop? And they all stop dancing and they go back to their seats over yonder. The band gets up and walks out of the door.
If anyone sees, Rosetta's very disappointed.
Why?
Huh?
Why is Rosetta disappointed?
I've been trying to chase down Reva because I wanted to ask you to dance.
That's adorable.
I mean, you probably still could. She's
right there. You would have had time during the conversation if you wanted.
Yeah, she's still there. She hasn't gone off quite yet.
Oh, okay.
So how's your dance?
Excuse me, Reva.
Hello, Rosetta.
If you'll pardon my shortness, but it seems like it's going to be the last song of the evening. Would you be willing to dance with this short little lady here?
I'm not one to, it's been a while since the last dance. I'm not one to do it. Whatever. Okay, let's go.
Heck yeah!
So I don't know, this is up to you, DM, but if because she's with the church and she probably would have been to one of these kinds of events before, I imagine that she'd at least basic.
You have classical
dancing.
dance training.
Okay.
You've been to a few spin classes.
Alright, come on!
Okay, so would she like have advantage on like performance or whatever?
I'll adjust the DC probably.
Okay.
If you remember, I danced beautifully earlier.
That was a different dance. Different
I
time.
know.
Who knows?
Okay, let's hope with my non-proficient performance. I'm so short.
Okay. Where's performance?
You're gonna have to guide me through this one.
Okay. So 17 plus 7 is 24, average is 12. The DC total was 13. So it's kind of cute because Reva's like pulling Rosetta along and you're passively dancing as well. So like you basically match to DC pretty much.
Yep. Wait, how tall is Rosetta again?
3'5".
Okay. Well, okay. So with Rosetta being that Raven's 5'9", so I think she's like at waist height, I'd imagine, at the very least. Not too awkward.
I'd still be able to put my hands into yours, and you could twirl me around.
You spin her around like a toddler.
You've never seen Raven.
Throw her into the ceiling. Into the rafters with you, goblin!
You've never seen Reba dance, or much less have like any sort of like relaxation during gala. So you know,
Reba's a good dancer.
Yay!
Surprisingly, for a woman with wings and in heavy armor too.
Is there a conversation during this dance?
Just slightly. I know your hands are a bit tied right now carrying me around this dance, but I just thought I'd like to mention, the previous day you said that it is true, we don't know much about each other, and I'm hoping we could definitely sit down and talk and possibly become friends.
Well, you certainly haven't done much to, cross my back, so sure. Well, I mean, as far as to Raven's in-game knowledge, sure, but afterwards I do have to get going.
No problem. Doesn't have to be tonight. It's just an invitation for a conversation later.
Well, that's what I mean. I can converse for a short while now before leaving.
Oh no, I didn't actually think about a conversation yet. I just thought we'd be dancing because you don't have your notebook in hand.
Oh, she always has a notebook. It's just in her pack.
You're just writing as you're dancing?
No. I mean, but she's listening to you, nodding, like yes, no, whatever. But if you wanted to converse before she has to go off to do her business, then she would have agreed.
Alright, so I would just be like, I'm assuming you might not have too many plans tomorrow. Maybe we can, find a cafe, bakery, whatever, sit down, have a nice chat, call it a date.
A date's a bit strong.
Date's a bit strong. Sure. But, just a friendly encounter, friendly day together.
Right, yes. Of course. Yeah, I think that would be doable. And assuming this conversation is happening after the dance.
Yeah. And then that'd probably be the end of the conversation if you needed to go elsewhere and other stuff needs to happen. Just want to get the invitation out there.
Yes.
I wanted to dance.
Yes, of course. And she's with that, she actually one of her last words is or like one of the last lines she says before going is, perhaps when we take some time tomorrow, perhaps I could teach you a bit of sign language, as it will be quite easier than I was writing.
I'll gracefully nod and let you go.
And as everyone leaves the dance floor, Desmond approaches the dance floor. He said, "Thank you for coming. It really is not my place to say, but I was approached by that gentleman," and he points towards Wolfsbane, "to
I just raised my hand.
speak in honor of him for questioning if he could duel. Tonight there was duels prior, but he was not in them, and he was jealous. So,
You're jealous.
he said that he wanted to duel with his friend there in the mask. I believe his name is Theta. And with your permission, Exarchsaurus." And he nods. And then Desmond turns around, he motions to the band, and he says, "Could we get some combat music, please? And can our contestants please enter the arena? And all others
as I walk up to the arena, I'm gonna point to Desmond and say, quick correction, Desi boy. It wasn't jealousy, mere admiration."
My name is Exarch Desmond.
You're on his bad side.
Everyone's dueling each other.
You guys call him Big Des before? Big D?
And as he cues the band, he says, "Begin."
Nice.
Fingers crossed I don't get my shit pushed in.
Roll initiative, both of you.
And 1, 2, 3.
Oh!
Theta goes first.
Alright.
As you're up there, you hear in your mind, "Oh shit, help me, I'm getting fucking robbed!"
Oh, why'd you have to pick now of all times?
And then about 2 seconds later, you hear, "Oh, never mind, I'll take it back."
I had to end this quickly. Old person.
Uh-oh.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Boy.
This might be a quick downfall. Oh.
Yep.
Alright. So, you are paralyzed for the duration. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends on the target. So that's going to be my first action, and then as a bonus action, I guess, ooh, I have a bonus action, don't I? Ooh, I have Magic Stone, but I don't know how good that'll be for me right now. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to, without a spell slot, cast Misty Step and teleport 30 feet away as Theta is consumed by this kind of Feywild magic and appears about 30 feet away, as they are beginning to move their hands in such a way that it appears that they're going to fuck you up.
Stand on the podium.
Alright, so that's your turn then. Desmond
Then
says at the top of his lungs, "Please keep all fighting in the arena, please. No one needs to get hurt, other than, of course, you two."
The contenders.
Go on the podium. Go on the podium.
Yeah!
Be the star of the show.
I'm on the
And
podium.
I-
I've got my hand held out. I'm ready to cast some Eldritch Blast, bitch.
I'll be making a wisdom saving throw. Hey, mate.
Wait, what did everyone roll for their destiny points? Do I have one? I didn't take notice.
Oh, I have a destiny point.
Yeah, you could
Yeah,
use
so
it.
do I.
I'm gonna use it.
How do you use it? How do
I use it? So
how do
basically,
you get another chance at your wisdom save?
I get this new chance because I was so pumped up to fight. I haven't fought in so long that I've just kind of been like on this urge to fight, and so I'm so dedicated to wrecking my new friend's shit that I don't want to just fucking sit here and deal with this shit. My big muscles too strong for puny spell.
You drank a lot of milk.
I drank a lot of milk.
So real quick, I mean, I know you gave like the whole description to reroll or whatever, or bonus, but I'd be willing to lose my destiny points. I don't think I'm going to be using it or using anything for it.
Okay.
Just to watch me fail.
Yeah, if you want to volunteer.
Yeah, so you could have 2 destiny points and then
I'll just auto make it. I'll just use 2 destiny points then if she's giving me one to get back up.
There you go.
But then I guess I am going to. This is the end of my turn, right? So I can't do anything.
That's it.
Yep, that's it. That's it.
Again.
You spent your point, and then you got Reva's, and so you wanted to auto succeed.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to hold up 2 fingers and drop 1 as I cast Eldritch Blast. I don't think that hits, does it?
No.
And then drop the second as I attack again.
No.
17 doesn't hit?
Nope.
Really? What the fuck's your AC?
18.
That's crazy. Yeah. So that's my action. It's my cantrip. And then as a bonus to action, I'm going to place a curse on you with... do I want to do that? Ooh. Do I want to do that?
Fuck your shit up.
I have things that are related to Hex that are useful. And also effectively... Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to cast Hex on you. That's going to be my second spell slot.
Spooky.
So, I'm going to choose Wisdom. You will have disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability, which is Wisdom.
Darn.
And he's really taking advantage of that Pact Keeper staff that I gave him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right? It's so good.
I'm fucked up in
It's
evil,
a
and that's
+2.
the end of my turn.
He would be fucked up not to.
Then I am going to... About how far away is he? Is he about 60 feet away from me?
Did you do your Eldritch Blast damage?
I did not take any damage.
Neither of them hit.
Oh!
He's got an AC of 18.
Cool. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
He's about 60 feet away from me, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he is a Misty Step.
Because we started basically 30 and then he Misty Step, so I'm going to dash over to him.
As an action?
Yeah, as my action, I'm dashing, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action for Fighting Spirit, which send to chat. Fighting Spirit, and then I'm gonna use my action surge.
Oh damn!
So I can make 2 attacks against you at advantage.
Oh, curious. That's great. Oh Christ!
And they're both crits, and since I have brutal critical, I get to roll an extra hit die for each one.
You're gonna kill him.
38 on top of that.
You're gonna completely kill him, like fully kill him.
Yeah, you're actually gonna fucking kill him. He's dead.
And what's do I roll anything on the critical success or no?
Hold on, maybe.
Because with the critical severity system?
Yeah, thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Automatically rolls a d8 for your crit. So that +2 after that 13 is your crit roll.
Yeah, no, but since I have brutal critical because I'm a half orc, I roll another damage dice.
So
on crits.
And it's up to the
roll an additional set of damage. Wait, hold on. One of the effects happen based on damage type. What damage type does your weapon have? The hammer, right?
Bludgeoning.
The target is prone for the rest of the encounter and cannot get up from excruciating pain. The damage the target rolls for a crit is doubled.
I'm going to use a destiny point to perhaps appeal to your sense of friendship towards me and that we both understand that if this hits me, it's gonna hurt really bad, and you stop it midway and the combat's over. And I don't immediately take like 40, 50 damage. Does that sound fair?
Do I have...
I'm spending a destiny point on this.
So... Overall,
you
right
win
now...
you win the combat?
So, okay, here's what happens. So, as Wolfsbane is tired of being held, he just simply breaks free, he rushes forward, action surges, he hits you one so fucking hard, it, like, nearly kills you. And you're like, please! Please stop!
No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna beg for myself.
Okay, so... I mean, there's not really a rule for the destiny points to appeal to other players unless you want to, like, make a free action persuasion to get him to stop.
Okay, basically, you know what I'll do? What I'm gonna do...
I think we both understand that once that hammer went flying towards Theta's head, we both understood that he lost. It's like
basically
in those shows.
This is what I'm gonna do. So once I get up from this thing, I break free from the hold. I run over to the podium where Theta is, and with a swing of my hammer, I knock him off of the podium, sending him crashing to the ground. And then right as I swing, I stop the hammer right before it crushes down against his chest and say, "Do you surrender, partner?"
You know what? I'll take this L.
And then I'll put my warhammer over my back where I keep it, and then extend my hand for him to pick him up.
Looks disappointed as fuck. He was really hoping to see some blood.
Die and go to hell forever about it.
The point of dueling isn't to kill your opponents; it's to make them surrender. That's about it.
I mean, okay. So
I'll grab Theta's forearm to help pull him up, as he's clearly not doing so hot.
Ew. Oh, Christ.
I want to walk up to Theta after the duel is ended. And, like, out of, like, a makeshift pocket in my dress, I pull out my water skin. And I already have an empty glass in my hand, so I just pour you some and hand it over to you. And be like, trust me, you need a drink.
Yeah, I guess that wasn't even... How long did that last? 10 seconds? You know, I thought that my old person spell would do a little bit better in that moment.
Do you take the drink and you take a swig?
Yeah, I take a swig.
You should feel as if you had a long rest.
Oh, really?
I took the water from the spring. From the magical spring.
How long has it been?
Several days.
Several days, so it'd be like...
We traveled
3 days
for
of travel, 2 days of waiting. Okay.
Well, we only traveled for like 2 days. We got upgraded, right?
Right. Yeah, it's a long rest.
Wait, Theta, how much health do you have?
32.
He literally could have killed him in the first turn.
Because the crit damage would have killed you, man.
Yeah,
I saw that crit, and then you said that you could do even more crit damage, and I was like...
And then
the critical severity.
And the critical severity doubled it, too.
That's one turn, almost 50 fucking damage, pretty much.
What, you're playing a fighter, yes?
I'm playing a fighter.
What's got you up to 18 AC, I have to ask. I am curious deeply. I love building characters.
Because I have a +3 in dexterity.
Okay.
I'm wearing
13.
chainmail with a shield.
Oh, you have a shield? Okay.
Yeah, I'm one-handing my warhammer.
That's fucked up.
He also has 20 strength.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yes.
Also, when you take a swig of the water, I just kind of give you like a gesture, like about the water, because I took some sanctified water.
Holy shit! I'm still in awe at the double crit.
That's pretty cool.
I was feeling really confident going into this fight, and then you double crit.
I'll be right back.
Honestly, if Reva didn't give me that destiny point,
yeah, you probably would have lost.
I most likely would have been fucked.
I mean,
wisdom saves for fighters or like anyone with low wisdom is just fucking terrible. And
yeah, I knew going into this fight, I probably had you on the wisdom. I could probably hold you for at least a turn to
I bet was your strategy just stay away from me?
Yes.
Yeah. And also, dude, you would have been so fucked if I went first, because my plan was I was going to go up to you, bonus action, fighting spirit, and then action surge, so I would make 4 total attacks against you, all at advantage.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
You turn around after witnessing the sparing of the life of this poor warlock to a small dwarf who's standing right beside you. He's just looking at you. You're quite the fighter. The speed
I
at
like
which
to
you
think of
move.
myself as one.
My God. You ever think about joining the army?
Not recently. Let's just say I don't have that great of a track record.
Well, if you're ever interested, come down, Heim, ask for Jorgen. You got a job with me anytime.
And hopefully some new armor, too.
You know what? Talk to me tomorrow.
Yeah. While they're having this conversation, Theta's whispering to Rosetta about the fact that Lucian got fucking black-bagged.
Yeah.
And you can hear them whispering amongst each other.
The quiet and the din of battle has faded. There's currently only one person just plucking on a harp of some sort. Maybe a lute. Soft, post-combat thing to calm everyone down. And everyone gestures to leave. Everyone thinks that this is the natural conclusion of the night.
Me almost brutally murdering Theta.
Becoming well acquainted with Theta's face.
Everyone. Theta thinks you're cool because you
almost his chest too.
Everyone starts making their way.
Theta respects it.
Yeah, everyone starts making their way. Ervig comes up to you and he says, "I knew I picked the right guy. Look at that fight! Goodness!" And to think,
I'm just gonna say, oh, sorry.
And to think I had you alone in my shop. Ah, the things I. Never mind. Do you have any plans tomorrow?
Well, not exactly. I was thinking of stopping by the Sad Dragon, but other than that, not many.
If you get a spare moment before you go anywhere, just stop on by. I have a job for you. If you want it.
A job in
quotations. How much does it pay?
As much
pays
as you
you
find.
A real good evening.
As much as you find.
As much as I find. Well, I might pay you a visit tomorrow. Ervig, have a nice night.
It's quite the interesting proposition. See you soon. Have a good night.
You too.
Yeah, Theta's also telling Reva that Lucian's in trouble and they need to go find his ass.
She's not there right now.
Is she not?
Where is she? Where did she go?
Remember she went
and
after talking to Rosetta, she was going to the courtyard?
Oh, yep.
Right now, am I right next to Theta and Rosetta?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys haven't left yet.
Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of say to them, I'm gonna put my hand out for Theta to shake.
Oh yeah, Theta goes for that.
Yeah, I'm
nice
just gonna say,
not killing me at least.
Yeah, there's no point in killing you, at least yet. And well, I'll see you around. And before I leave, and say, oh yeah, Rosetta, I'll see you and Desmond at the Sad Dragon tomorrow.
Actually,
I hope I don't see you with Desmond at the Sad Dragon tomorrow.
Well, I gotta get a drink with him anyway, so how about we meet him together? Makes it simple.
That's where we're staying, but...
that is what makes it not simple.
Could I kind of tap my chin. Could you help us with something? You are persuasive in your brute force, yes?
Yes, in a manner of speaking.
A dear friend of mine has gone missing. And I have a inkling of where they might have wandered off to. Would you be willing to help us?
And cut to black after he answers. Sorry. You say yes or no?
Okay. Yeah, I'll help you, but first I got some business to attend to.
Yeah, of course.
And with that, I'm gonna make my way out to the courtyard.
And as you guys motion to walk out, Cirilla comes up to Rosetta. She is a bit meager at first, but she asserts herself eventually and says, "Excuse me, Rosetta, I think, right?"
She'll go, and she'll turn around and look at Cirilla.
Do you know what happens if... Well, the whole... And she points up at the broken skylight. If that happens today, and she's free, do you know what happens, right? If... To Shaper? Someone like you would probably know, right? You have no idea.
I don't have an inkling idea of what's gonna happen to Shaper, but I am looking around, making sure there's no church people.
Why the hell did you ask?
I am quite worried, though, about Shaper.
She looks at you, knowing that you're somewhat of a priest, honestly.
Shaper's under no threat.
No, he is the threat, and then we fade to black. And then
He is not the threat. How dare you, Cirilla?
I fucking choke her to death.
So we fade out on the last scene being, a promise of violence from Shaper, basically. And then roll a Constitution check. Jen.
Me? Okay.
Constitution check or save?
Check.
8.
So you wake up just very extremely hungover. You can't tell how long it's been, and before you even look around, you feel just the worst you've ever been. You're sitting in some sort of chair. It's squeaking underneath you.
Can I see?
You hear.
Okay. What do I hear?
You hear a record player and some sort of, shuffling and clinking of glasses.
Okay.
And you open your eyes. The more and more you open your eyes, you see you're sitting in a lounge of some sort. Like a 1920s speakeasy.
Okay.
Leather chairs and sofas, wooden trim everywhere, floral, dark-colored wallpaper, red shag carpets. You feel like you're in a place of commune. There are people around you. There's 2 chairs in front of you and 1 beside you. There are people in these chairs.
Okay.
So, sitting in front of you is a muscular, long, ginger-haired, muscly dude. You probably would think that, upon further inspection, that he was Asper, Amalda's friend. Amalda is to his left.
Okay.
You probably haven't looked over at the person to your left yet.
Well, as I'm sitting here, I might as well get a good look of all of them.
So you sit there, bleary-eyed, trying to focus. You have no idea where or when you are. And you look to your left, right?
Hmm.
You see a tall woman, maybe almost elvish, but not quite. She doesn't have, extremely pointy ears, but they're somewhat pointy. She has long blue hair and bright cyan eyes. They're staring directly at you.
Do I recognize anybody?
You know Amalda.
Oh, what do I know her from? Like way in my past?
From what seems like only a few moments ago when she put a bag
Oh,
over your head.
Right. Nobody else then.
No. You might recognize the smell of Asper because he was the one who put the bag over your head.
Okay. As I look around and take everything in, I'll go, well, this is not at all what I expected.
No, I suppose it wouldn't be. You put up quite the fight.
Did you drug me?
You'll have to ask her.
I look over at her direction.
Not exactly.
Not exactly. But by the way, did I get a long rest? Has it been that long? Would I know?
You probably got a short rest.
Short rest, okay.
Not exactly. We tried to be gentle as we could, but it goes badly if you wake up during, transit.
Transit? Where are we?
You'll have to ask her. And she takes her turn to point at the person across from her.
And who?
The long-haired, blue-eyed woman.
I'll look over to her. Where are we?
Well, the house unwavering, of course. I'm surprised they didn't tell you more.
Oh, I used to know a little bit about this place, but I guess I hadn't had my soul surge yet, and was removed.
Oh, so you were here before?
I had some. I spoke with some people, and I don't think I've been here exactly. Just had a few conversations, went to show my skills, which were little to exactly none.
Oh, so you were still...
Dormant.
Okay. Yes. That's what I expected you were now. You must have progressed quite quickly.
Quickly? That was 80 years ago.
Well, that's no thing. I suppose I should explain a little more. Our kind... Don't get ahead of yourself. We're not what you think we are. Our kind is, some part changeling, some part other. And as you know, a lot of people fear the other.
I've never really been told much about myself. I've kept it very quiet.
So you know nothing of what you are?
I know I have the ability to mimic voices and shapes and hair and people, and I am personally very good with mimicking personalities. But other than that, a god called me a monster once. One of the faces, you know.
Who was it?
Purity.
They look confused. And then Amy pipes up, "Oh, don't worry. That we woke up a dead god. Don't worry about it. It's fine."
I'm in the process of doing that right now with some other people.
No, I mean...
Wait.
Oh, you think you did that?
Wait. Wait, now I'm confused.
Well, I mean, they wouldn't really know if it wasn't for us, right, Asper? I mean, we did kind of tell them everything. Come on.
Who?
We have, footholds here and there. Somewhat of a free company.
Yeah, are we talking about the same thing here?
I think we are, yeah.
That was in character.
Tell you what, we know a lot more than you guys think you do. But, like you'll notice in the rest of this place, and he looks around, bookshelves lined, paintings of things you don't recognize. As you'll come to know, not everyone here is from the same place.
Quick question before everything. Are you at all able to help me locate the second shaper orb?
I'm not at liberty to say.
Yeah. I currently have a friend in possession of first. You know what happens when you bring the two together, right? Awaken a god, so to speak.
Yeah. Right.
I would love to roll a persuasion to convince any of these people sitting here to give me any information at all.
Okay.
That's allowed. Wait, let me quickly read one of my abilities. Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to... when I short rest, I get the ability to use a bonus action to restore one of my psionic energy die, which leaves me with one.
Right.
I'll roll my persuasion, and then I'll add a psionic energy die, which is still, at this point, 1d6. God damn it! That's a 11.
Asper, he sees your side. Like, you notice recognition in his eyes. And the other two seem to be just not caring at all. I get what you're trying to do, but what you have to worry about is bigger than that. Well, there's a lot of truths you don't know yet. Don't worry, we'll get you caught up. But there's somewhat of a test you got to do. It's a bit of a formality at this point. I mean, I saw you fight. You're fine. Honestly, I don't even see why they got to make you take the test.
Well, throw me in there. Maybe I'll surprise you.
So Asper and Amy get up, and they walk off to the other side of the room together. They get drinks and stuff. You don't really notice what they're doing exactly.
Okay.
Shall we introduce ourselves? She twirls her blue hair in her hands, very curly. And her eyes have like just a fucking unsettling feeling. She gets up, and she stands in front of you. The name's Amelia. And I believe... You go by a lot of different names, don't you? I suppose we all do.
Yes, I'm curious. Amelia, what is your true name?
You can call me the caretaker. And if there's a bit of a ambiguation, just call me the blue one. I do so like the color.
Well,
so what do you prefer to be called? Lucian?
You very well can call me Lucian. Yeah, Jin is my real name. Yeah, you can call me Jin.
What about Traxador?
That's another.
Or Yelvin? Or Arya? Or Faya? Or what are you?
Holy shit! Who are...
Knowledge.
Knowledge is power, man.
Why you?
Which name do you prefer? I can call you whatever you wish.
Yeah, call me Jin. I am honored to be. Wow.
As you should be. She goes and she lays out a hand as if she wants you to like kiss it.
DM, if you look at my Google Doc, I've added a few names.
Okay. She would probably know them.
Okay. Okay. Am I like tied down to this chair still, or what? How would I? How did I come conscious?
You're not tied up.
Okay.
No.
I will take her hand very gentlemanly and give it a kiss.
Big ol' smooch.
Make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh, every single time I touch somebody.
Alright. She blushes a bit. Don't be so forward, gosh. Anyway, perhaps... She looks around. Perhaps we take this a bit more private place. I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, Lucy's just getting
gonna
on to
bag me again?
No,
I'm just
no.
kidding. I'm already here.
I don't possess that.
He just laughs to himself.
Neither do you, really.
Okay, let's go.
So she takes you away. Somewhere.
Somewhere.
And what you see in front of you is... So she opens the door. It's like a wooden paneled, polished wood. Dark in nature. You could probably think it was a similar wood to the entrance to Tullowin's office. The inside is a desk made of like a dark oak, a painting behind the desk, and then a chair in front of the desk. There is a singular green shaded lamp on the table, flickering with the dull electric light of whale oil. Or Leviathan oil in this case. You don't really know, honestly.
I've had a little bit of dealings with Leviathan oil.
Yeah, it's like that same eerie white glow. Or eerie white glow.
Okay.
Please, have a seat. And she gestures to the nice, comfy leather chair in front of the desk.
I sit.
So she walks around her desk. And while she does this, you notice a painting. Make a... Hold on.
I know what it is already.
Do you?
I have the idea. What role do I need to make?
I want you to tell me what you think it is first.
I think this bitch is Mamera.
Okay.
Or maybe a priest of Mamera or something. Anyway.
Interesting idea.
Probably totally wrong. Whatever. What do I need to roll?
One sec. I'm trying to track down my notes on this particular encounter. Roll a Arcana check. 17. You see a purple fog, sort of like a roiling cloud over a pure white and blue ocean. In the sky, you see like things that look like dragons, but probably are different than dragons. And under the water, you see the telling signs of something beneath, as you see ripples in the waves.
Okay.
On the foreground of this is a huge ship. You don't think you've ever seen a ship as big as it is. It's pretty intricate in the designs. It's sailing away from the perspective of the painting. And there's a person standing at the back. Like looking out over the back. It is... One sec. I'm finding a description. It is a man, shortish, seems to be pretty old. He has, he's like bald everywhere, but he has a white top knot on his head. He's wearing robes of like a dark blue fabric.
Okay.
And she goes to sit down. And she doesn't say anything for a while. She just looks intently at you. She crosses her right leg over her left, puts her hands on her knee, holding it there, and just stares intently into your eyes.
I'll look directly back into her eyes.
You don't say anything?
I'll say nothing for like a minute, and then I'll go, You know so much about me.
She betrays her intent with a slight grin. It's always so cute having you first-timers here. Thinking that we know everything, but really it's just the foam on the top of a hot cup of milk. Anyway, how'd you find the place?
Oh, I got caught shapeshifting.
Caught?
Yeah, running away, didn't realize somebody was watching, and it turned out they had some connections here. They thought that I might have powers, which I greatly exaggerated, and then I wasn't able to display them, of course.
That's ironic,
and that was...
because that's not what I was told.
Whoa, what were you told?
Have you ever heard of a place called the Pot Farm in Calm?
Oh, I know that place.
It's run by a woman by the name of Erica.
The girl out of
It's that girl who knows your face, right?
Yeah, yes, I do know her. The what farm?
Oh, you didn't catch the name? I suppose she doesn't quite keep it in tip-top shape anymore, but it's called the Pot Farm.
I knew it.
She used to be somewhat of an operative for us. I speak like this because I know so much about you, Jin.
He told you. I've worked with her pretty closely for a while.
No, not that.
Oh.
I know a lot. Someone above me knows things that no one really knows except for the person living through it. We'll meet him in time, of course. But anyway, tell me about yourself. Who are you?
Oh.
How old are you?
What year is it?
Be 101 AF.
Okay.
By now.
Well, I am 101 years old.
So So you don't remember?
No, I don't. I don't think this is how I was before, but then there was the forgetting, and that was it.
Right. I think it's time for your test.
Oh, okay. I'm so eager.
You always were. Anyway, so how this test is going to work... Things are going to get a bit personal. You need to go into my soul.
Whoa.
Tell me what you see. You get extra points if you go deep.
No.
I'm used to hearing that.
No, it's she sees you like balk at the idea. No, it's a spiritual penetration, not anything you're used to.
Oh, I'm all for new experiences.
All right. So, I need you to put your palm on top of mine, and then everything else should be quite intuitive. So she puts her hand out, splayed out, like, separate space between her fingers. And she puts her back of her hand on the back of the wooden table. Now just place your hand on top of mine, and you should remember what you've done in the past, at least. I guess we'll see.
I will do so.
Alright, make a DC... Or no, I can't actually... Yeah, make a secret charisma check for me. You don't have to keep it private. You don't have to keep it private. I have the DC. I just know what the DC is. I didn't want to tell her. Anyway, what?
I will use my 2 destiny points to succeed this check.
Well, go ahead and roll.
Okay. What was it?
Charisma check. Alright, you
okay.
passed first time.
Okay, so I don't need to use them.
So
you
feel like what almost is a raging fire inside of her mind. Your body is transported away and your mind is transported with it. You don't see anything on the outside and your vision fades to a dim cone. Now you see an orb of perfectly ghastly light. White. Iridescent. You're not sure what this is, but you feel like you can go deeper.
Mm-hmm.
Go deeper and make another charisma check.
I did it. 17 again.
You see a vision.
Good movie.
The bright, garish light of the orb that you were seeing before fades away. And you see, almost like you're transported into someone else's body, eyelids open. You can see through their body now. You see a giant wheel with spokes, with people every other wheel. You're pushing on and on. You feel too tired to go on. Make a constitution check.
15.
And you push, and you push, and someone falls down in front of you. You urge them to get up.
Do I?
Yeah, do you?
If it doesn't hinder me...
You think it's possible for you to help this person?
Do they seem like a good soul?
Everyone around you, you look around, you see people without faces, humans without souls, creatures without form or figure, pushing this monumentous wheel in front of you. Seemingly meaningless work. Every soul is just the same as the last.
Well, then I'll help him up, or urge him to get up.
So he gets up, and he gestures to you like he wants to thank you, but he thinks that he shouldn't do that. So he turns around and starts pushing again. You feel tired, but you go on. You feel tired, but you go on. And every time you think you can't go on, you continue. Until one day, when on the horizon, you see a rippling of white energy. It knocks everyone on the wheel down. Your vision fades for a while, but when you come back to, you're laying on the ground. Your face is looking up. You see 2 men on either side. One indistinct and faceless as you, but he's wearing clothing unlike the others. And then you see a kind-eyed old man with a short white crew cut. He's very short and fat. He reaches down to help you.
Mm-hmm.
So he reaches his hand down to grab your hand.
Mm-hmm.
And you grab his hand.
Yeah.
And as he's going to jerk you up, you feel a sharp pain below in your abdomen. You look down to see that you've been stabbed with a black iron dagger. You wake up, holding Amelia's hand. She snatches her hand away as if touching a boiling pot. What the... Oh. What was that?
That's a good question.
What did you see?
I'll describe the dream, the vision.
How much information do you give?
I tell her everything.
Oh. So I see you met Clovis.
Clovis?
Yeah.
Is he the one who stabbed me?
Other people have... Yeah, don't get all caught up in that. He's just doing his job. You see... The world's a lot older than you think. Honestly, this isn't even the first time this happened. The whole... Well... Let's get on that later. I think you should be going.
Going? That was the test?
Yes, that was... Well, not the test, but that was our test. The test is yet to come. Your surge. You know what a surge is, a soul surge?
I assume my power's awakening.
Well, I'm sure you're aware that no one really has the powers that you do. It's very rare, to say the least. Over time, the more you use your power, the stronger and faster it will be, and eventually you'll, in this process of ongoing soul growth, you'll have somewhat of an awakening. Of your own, that is. How did you enjoy the purity thing? That was shaking quite a lot of coffers here. Wait, was not very profitable.
I don't know what to think about it yet.
It's pretty much the same thing we think. I think you'll fit in. Anyway, why don't you go out and, introduce yourself?
I guess so, if that's all you have to tell me currently.
So, I asked Amalia to go over some particulars with you, just so I don't get sick and tired of saying it to everyone who comes in, but I think you're special. If you don't mind me saying so. And she, gestures that, mocking hitting you.
Is this Amalia? Did she refer to herself in the third person?
No, this isn't Amalia, this is Amelia.
Amelia. Amalia. Oh, okay, different person.
Yes.
Well, thank you. Didn't really think I was that special, but I guess I can take your word for it.
So, when your surge does happen, you'll feel something, sort of like a tinge at the back of your spine. Along with some other side effects. Well, during this, you just call out, sort of like how you tried with Purity on the way home. And let's just call it a... Have you ever played phone call? Telephone? Is that a game you have yet?
I don't believe so.
Well, think of it as like a whisper down the lane, right? So, you think in your mind one of the caretaker's names, and hopefully they answer.
And you are one of these caretakers?
Yes.
How many more like there are you?
That's not important. You get the sense that it's not important because it would scare you. If she actually told you how many there were.
Okay. I guess I will go introduce myself to Amalia.
Oh, did I say Amalia? I'm sorry. It's actually Amalda.
Oh, Amalda. Okay.
Amalda. It's a bit of a strange name. She's from a strange place.
Aren't we all?
I guess so. She looks at you different than when she first saw you when you walked in. Good luck.
Thank you.
I think it'll go well, but don't. Whatever. But goodbye. I'm sure we'll see each other again.
I roll an insight. Does she have some issue with Amalda or something like that?
Sure.
This is one less than what I roll, so a 9.
You get the sense that she's holding out some information for later. She feels like you've already gone through a lot.
Okay. Alright, I will leave the room and introduce myself to Amalda.
So as you come out, the feeling of significance wears away a bit, and the din of the tavern that you left, it starts to fade back in, and you hear the record player. A technology which is not very popular where you're from, considering they haven't invented it yet. You're wondering where the music's coming from.
Magical bard.
And you look around, and everyone's looking at you. Both Amalda and Asper are sitting by the bar, waiting for you to come back out.
Yeah, I'll go over there.
Everyone's like looking at you, and Amalda goes, "So how'd you do?"
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure, but I think it went well.
Hey, everyone claps. Welcome to the family. So, what, you think you're some hot shit now?
Yes.
Yes.
I was hoping you'd say that. I think you'll fit in just fine. Anyway, so you're technically the newest person here. Before that, it was me. So thanks for that. And he goes to shake your hand.
I'll shake his hand back, right back.
Anyway, haven't been out much since the whole, well, anyway.
Wait, how long have you been here?
Not too long.
Month, half a year, a year.
Sure, let's go with that.
100 years.
All right.
You could roll insight if you want, but I think you get the gist.
Yeah, I would love. I want to.
Sure.
5.
No, he just forgets.
Okay. Well,
So if you pass the test, I'm sure you'll see Foros next, yeah?
See who?
Uplifter Foros.
Lifter Foros.
Oh, did you not have your surge yet?
No, apparently not.
Man, to go back. Am I right? And Amalda is looking at you. So, you're not too shaken up, right?
Oh,
It can be a bit jarring.
Very shaken up, but that's where I live.
What, you live in the chaos?
Always.
What are you? You think you're special? Whatever.
Did I not answer this question already?
Alright, so did she tell you how to get back here or whatever? Once you do have your thing?
Yes.
So, you're familiar, you might not have gone through it yet, but you're familiar with the concept of puberty, right?
You're so funny. Yes, I am.
I imagine so. Anyway, So it's gonna be a bit like that.
Okay, a bit like...
You might be a bit moody next couple of weeks, until everything settles down. You might notice some changes in behavior, some unforeseen thoughts. Just don't worry about it, okay? And if you really have to, just come back and talk with us, and we'll talk you through it.
And at any time I can talk to...
I guess she didn't tell you then.
The caretakers.
So,
Is that...
you know, like playing telephone?
I was told of that, yes.
Right. So, just think, and then, yeah, it's that easy.
Yeah. I'll do my best.
Alright, the exit's that way, and she points towards the place where we saw him carried in the first time. Yeah, the exit's that way, if you want to leave now, or you can stay, as long as you want.
What exactly is it you all do here?
Depends on who you ask.
Kinda do whatever.
I'm kind of, a free spirit. Asper here is more of a plane shifter. He goes and takes care of things. You know, like someone talks too much, or someone lets everyone know where we are, how to get there, that kind of thing. He solves problems. And as he says this, or as she says this, Asper is sitting there, and you notice a crackling of electricity in his palm. Just like playing with it. It's purple.
Pretty
You're
cool.
not gonna cause any problems, right? Just, she didn't tell you the rules, but the unseen one and the unspoken one is if you can ask for permission for friends to come here, but do it with like a lot of scrutiny, because like this is all we got. So if you fuck that up, you're probably just, yeah, don't do that.
Of course I won't.
Alright. How about a drink?
Yeah, I'll take a drink. I have a question.
Shoot.
You all follow any specific god here or anything? Any face? Is there one that is not commonly known?
What?
You know the faces.
So, Amalda, there's this thing where they're from where they think that...
Holy shit, wait, where are we?
Somewhere in interplanar space. It's kind of hard to explain.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's because of the whole portals and stuff, you know?
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a bit complex. It's hard to grasp onto if you're from a low-tech society, you know. Some people here kind of scare me even, but, yeah.
Wait, is there...
Just be careful. Don't step on the wrong toes here.
Is there something I could possibly bring back? Is that too much to ask?
Like what? Like a pen? What do you want, a fucking postcard?
But something that is not normally from where I'm from. Is there any just like little piece of technology that looks like it's not made yet? Where in the...
So everything around you seems similar to what you're familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
You see something that hasn't been spotted yet. You see a ballpoint pen.
Okay.
It's like wooden with golden trim. It looks it looks like a crayon, kind of, but like to a point instead.
Crayon?
A crayon. Crayon. Crayola. You know,
Can I
one of them.
intuit its use?
Probably. I mean, you think it's probably some sort of dart gun, or it's that, or like a quill of some sort. Like a, you know, they have like fountain pens and stuff like that.
Yeah,
already,
yeah.
But they don't have ballpoint pens. That hasn't been invented yet.
I'll pick it out. What does this do?
It's a pen, you dumbass.
Well, it must really be from some low-tech society, as you said.
What do you, how do you take showers? You kind of stink.
Wait a minute. Do I actually? Let me see.
Running water is a thing, but it's usually only for, like, filling up basins and, like, washing your hands.
We usually buckets of water.
You're something else, kid. You said, I think I overheard your name's Jin, right?
Jin.
Like the drink?
A drink? Wait.
Like,
I love drinks.
Like G-I-N, like the...
Yo, J. I have not heard of this drink. It's probably not, like, super popular back where I'm from.
I see. Here, take this. And he hands you a bottle.
Bottle of gin?
Yep.
How much?
Well, seeing as it's fucking infinite, it's on the house.
Holy shit. Can I take this with me? Or...
yeah. I'd be careful, like, who you show that to. It might freak some people out, but, like, you know, new drinks are invented all the time, so it's probably fine.
I'll keep it mostly secret. As I'm like shuffling bag around, you know, taking this bottle, I want to take that pen as well. If I can hide it somehow. I don't think they would be entirely opposed to me taking it, but
I mean, if you don't want them to notice, feel free to roll a sleight of hand check.
If they do notice, whatever. But that's a 13.
It seems to go unnoticed.
Okay.
And they're just sitting there, staring at the people dancing.
I got a question.
Who do you ask this to?
Both of them. Just an open conversation.
Mm-hmm.
How exactly does time work here in relation to the other place?
Here we go. Fuck. New people are gonna ask this question.
Every single time.
So, like, technically, it depends on where you're from. There's this thing called a zone of time. It's pretty severe. It's also kind of finicky. If you enter a portal too quickly, or, like, the person who's taking care of you is a bit new, you might get a little bit misplaced.
Oh, shit.
But that probably is fine. It's really only in the very extreme circumstances. Like, say for instance, you're running from, like, a giant fucking mech, right? So, like, they're just running at you and I had this happen a couple of, century? I don't, fuck, time's fucky. Anyway, so, I was running away this one time.
Wait.
Yeah?
What's a mech?
Oh, it's this... Let me put it in a way you'd understand. So, like, you know how there's, like, stilt walkers? Like, people who walk on pieces of wood?
Yes.
It's like that, but, like, a whole body, and it shoots things, like guns. You know? Like rockets. That kind of thing.
Oh, like missiles.
Yeah!
Holy shit. What kind of... Some magical contraption?
Kinda. Wait. You have magic, but no fucking pens?
Yeah. I like how there was like actually laughter in the song.
Where I'm from, we have limited knowledge of everything. About 100 years of knowledge.
Wait, like...
Like every single living person forgot every single thing.
That's weird. Holy shit.
So, we do have things like a train.
What? You have a fucking train but no pens?
A little bit. I think most people still use quills.
Man.
Maybe there's some sort of device that's a little bit more similar to this.
Man, you should probably go back real quick, because, like, there's some shit that you might not want to leave if you see this, honestly. Like,
Well, I have to get back. I have a lot of shit to do.
Did you speak with the uplifter yet though? Like that's important.
I haven't had my soul surge. I thought, isn't that what you just said? I have not spoken with him.
Yeah, but like, did Amelia tell you to go see him yet?
Amelia told me to introduce myself to I forgot her name. Imelda.
Oh, I
to
see.
you, and that's it.
Okay, sure. Where
are they though? I could go talk to them.
No, she's probably right. Usually, if she says something, then it's for the best. Just go and go through your soul puberty and come back when your balls drop, kid.
And if I do need to come back here, I can just call.
Yeah, there should be someone on the lines. Hey, if you're trying to take advantage of it and they can sense it, they probably won't. They're bigger than us. Us mere mortals. You were asking about a god. Well, yeah, that's about as close as it gets here.
Well, I will be sure not to abuse it. It was very interesting meeting all of you. This is so exciting.
It was nice to meet you.
This is Amy.
Amalda.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Amalda.
Okay, Amalda is a
elf.
Amelia is an elf, and the guy that was talking was Asper.
Amelia's half elf.
Amelia's half
elf. Asper seems human.
Okay.
Seems.
That is why I used the word.
Well, I'll definitely be back. I must be on my way though. Thank you.
Looking forward to it, bud. See ya.
And I'll walk through the door that I came from.
So, at the end of the hallway, at the end of the wooden trim and the... One second. At the end of the wooden trim and the red shag carpet, you see a man in front of a door.
Hello.
So this man is wearing a bowler cap with aviator goggles on. And he has a very, very sharp suit. Like, best, trimmings you've seen. There's no way that anyone could have actually fucking produced this.
Oh, shit, okay.
I love it.
He's standing in front of the door.
And he pulls out a little... No, it's
So this guy in the bowler cap and the aviator goggles with, the bowler cap is, or the aviator goggles are, over the bowler cap. Sort of like he's not wearing them right now, but he could be wearing them if he needed to.
Mm-hmm.
He's just standing there looking at you, watching you approach.
I would like to return to my plane of existence.
What, you think I am kind of a chauffeur? What is you think this? Do not be silly. Just go through the door.
Very well.
Wait, before you go, what is your name?
What is your name?
You can call me the Aviator.
The Aviator.
And he puts his hand out, his left hand, to shake your hand.
I'll shake his hand. I'll take the form of Thea, and then I'll take the form of
Maria.
Oh my god. Let me quickly pull up.
Wait, so you're just shaking his hand and you're changing your body to other people?
Yes. Into specifically 3 people. I'll go to Thea, and then I'll go to Arya, and then I'll say, "You can call me Jin."
That is very nice. Anyway, goodbye.
See ya. And I'll walk through the door.
Good luck. And if you were to turn around before leaving, you would notice that this man never existed in the first place. And then the door closes. And we are back in call.
And if I'm still in Arya's form, I'll just go back immediately as Lucian as quick as I can.
So, when you open the door, you see nothing but blackness, and you step through it, and you close it behind you. And it's sort of like an autonomous response, sort of like breathing or your heart beating. But you just go through, and when you're through it, your body feels like it's vibrating for a minute.
No! He won't give it me. He won't let
And
me.
when it's done vibrating, it seems that you've just walked out of the house you've walked into.
Look around.
The sun is rising.
Oh boy, what a night!
So, where were the people? Where were the people from the gala headed?
Okay.
Rava was to the courtyard.
Courtyard as well.
Yeah, we're gonna go get Rava to go get Lucian, to go get Lucian.
Okay.
I would have gone back to the Sad Dragon Inn.
How do you find Lucian?
Well, we know the
You
direction
don't.
that they went, and I guess we go out there, and where I'm just like, if I were Lucian,
Wait,
I was in trouble.
I have a question about Jin's like telepathy. So,
Yep.
Are they able to tell like what direction you're from, or?
No, not at all. I create a telepathic link with a certain amount of creatures for a certain amount of hours. Creatures equal to my proficiency, hours equal to the dice that I roll. And then as long as we're within 1 mile, we can telepathically communicate back and forth.
And I believe when we rolled that last time, you were on your last hour.
Yes.
So you don't have it anymore.
Oh, no, it's been long gone. If it's the morning for me.
If everyone was headed back to the Sad Dragon Inn, then we can just cut to that. If there's anyone... Well, I guess Wolfsbane, where would he go? Probably.
I'm in the courtyard.
Yeah, so outside of the train station, there's a courtyard. Everyone's getting ready to pack it up and go home. Cirilla looks at Rava, who said she was standing in the courtyard, if that's the case.
Yeah, she's going to the church courtyard, or if that's their church has a courtyard.
Yeah, in the back, like there's a bit of a main street, like adjacent to the train station. It goes right, and then behind the church, there's like a garden.
Yeah.
Beautiful, like carved bushes of, and then there's like roses that are kept by the priests usually. Stone paths. Beautiful water spitting fountains.
I mean, she's dead.
Hey!
Sorry.
What do you want to eat? Are you hungry?
It is a bit of a walk away from the church, or from the train station. It's a couple of minutes at most. If that's where everyone was headed, then we can start right there.
I would have gone to the Sad Dragon Inn because I couldn't care less about the whereabouts of Lucian.
Damn.
Wow.
Fucking harsh. Okay, so currently Wolfsbane, Rava, Theta, where are you at?
Looking for Lucian.
Looking for Lucian.
Church courtyard.
Lucian!
Can't even imagine why you would get the chance to make an investigation check. Like,
well, he could make.
Door to door. You could ask like the random people on the street, I suppose.
Yeah. If anybody saw a guy with a black bag on his head getting walked
as soon as you go on the outside of the train station, there are two Knights of Oblivescence standing guard at the train station.
Excuse me, dearest gentlemen, did you happen to see a tall, blonde, elvish woman and a sort of olive-skinned, black-haired man, very handsome, square as hell jaw, go this way together?
What, is he your boyfriend or something?
Yes.
Yeah, they were going, like, I think I saw him turn down that street, and he points down a street. I'm not sure where they went after that. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
So you go down the street, and it leads to a path of residential houses.
Fuck.
There's...
Where would they go? To a bar?
They're all,
Any
like,
bars
directly adjacent to each other across the street. There's make a perception check. There's a slight chance you see like someone peeking out of a window or something.
Suburbia!
Suburbia. So like 3 houses down on the left, you see a light on. None of the other houses have a candle or light on at all. These are pretty upscale houses. They're not like wooden shacks.
I guess I'll just... Rosetta.
Not there.
Oh. Nobody followed
You said
me?
Rosetta to the fucking
Rosetta doesn't
air.
care about me.
Oof. Yeah, the only light on in the entire like street is the one that I pointed out.
You say Rosetta and you turn around and you notice that Rosetta's not there.
I just keep walking until like I see a bar or somewhere that 2 people would go.
It is like fucking 3 in the morning.
Yeah, I know. This isn't exactly my ideal 3 a.m. jog, but for fuck's sake.
So it leads down, like, the path that leads down the residential street is curved to the left. As you are walking past the lighthouse, or like the house with the light on, you see cresting the corner, a husband and a wife, apparently. They're arm in arm. They're giggling. They seem to be walking home.
Are they walking out from like a bar?
They're walking from where you know the other side of the main street would be.
Alright. You know what? If they took Lucian, I'm gonna confuse the ever-living fuck out of them real quick. I'm gonna cast Disguise Self on myself, and I'm gonna disguise myself as Lucian. Fuck these guys. They're gonna be confused as hell. And I'm going to go down the opposite way of the couple, the giggling couple, going home. See if I can spot myself a bar.
So it leads out the other side of the main street, of which leads to the city center, which is, you know, the church, the bar, You see, way down the street, across the, like, center of the city, you see Rosetta approaching the inn. You don't see anyone else. Of note, at least. There's some people
It's
like
me, Lucian Diamir.
There's some people ambulating around in the square, to and from the train station. It's like the center of the city, so there's some people. No one sticks out.
I'm going to go up to somebody and be like, but excuse me, you haven't happened to have seen me, have you?
Well, yes, I did. You're right there.
Did I go anywhere else? I must have had too much to drink because I don't seem to know where I am.
I thought I saw you. You were coming out of the train station with that pretty girl, weren't you? How'd it go?
Yes. I don't remember.
What?
Did you see where we went?
I recognized the girl.
Oh?
Yeah,
she never gave me her name.
She's my neighbor. Her name's Amy.
Amy?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. What I think is hers. You know, I have it on me. I must return it.
Oh, well, why don't you just go back to her house? That's where you were going, right?
Yes, so we're heading the same way. I suppose, if you don't mind me tagging along, I'm, embarrassingly enough, a little nervous about wandering the streets this late at night. I'm a little new to town.
But, no, you're not. I've seen you, like, a long time ago. A couple times. You live here. What the fuck?
What?
Yeah.
I live here? Oh, I must have really hit my head hard. Could you please, assist me?
What, you wanna go back to her house?
Yes, I don't think I should be out and about in this state Thank you so much.
Why don't you just go back to your house?
I don't remember where I live.
Oh, you want to go to the sanitarium? We can get you a hospital. Or I'm sure someone will look at you. Vidimir's nice like that.
I don't want to be a bother, and I really ought to return this article of object I have.
Alright, fine, just follow me, I guess. We live, like, right next to her.
Thank you so much.
Okay. And you walk 3-4 houses down. She lives across the street from the house with the light on.
Alright, I'm gonna go up to the house.
As they walk in, she closes the door. You're left alone in the street again.
Alright, I'm gonna go up to that house that appears to be Amy's house, yes?
You walk up to the house with the light on?
Yeah, the one that is Amy's, correct? Right?
She just said they were neighbors.
Yes. The neighboring house.
Which means that they either live to the left, to the right, or to the front.
I guess I'll go to the one that has the light on. I'll knock on 3 doors. I don't give a fuck. I'm crazy.
So, a dwarf in his bedclothes, rubbing the sleep from his eyes, opens the door as you answer.
Evening. How are you, sir? Have you heard of the Church of Remembrance?
Get the fuck out. And he slams the door.
Yes, will do. I'm gonna go to one of the other houses that might be the neighboring house.
You roll. You go to which house first, left or right?
I'll go to the left one, the one that's
okay.
Yeah.
You're not even a changeling. You're doing more devious things as me.
So much you knock on the door.
Yes, I do.
No answer.
Ah, phooey. It's me, Lucian Diamir.
No answer.
Oh, snaps my fingers. I guess I'll try the 3rd place.
So you walk to the 3rd house, you knock on the door.
Yes.
A fat halfling comes out. What?
Hi.
What do you want?
Are you familiar with Emir and his good word?
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness.
What?
Are
you okay?
Yes.
Do you want me to take you to the hospital? You look confused.
I am. I'm looking for an elven woman. Blonde. I have something of hers.
Yeah, she's 2 houses that way. And she points to the right, the house that you just knocked on with no answer.
Oh, thank goodness. I knew I must have been in the right place. You are blessings of Emir upon you.
She looks at you strangely and then closes the door.
Okay, I'm going back to that house.
You're making quite the impression tonight, Jen.
Knock, knock, knock again.
There is no answer.
I'm gonna try the door.
It is unlocked.
Alright, I'm gonna go in. I'm just gonna close the door behind me.
Oh, good lord.
So it is a nondescript house, pretty normal fare. There's a table, there's a bed, everything you would assume you would find in a house. There are 2 glasses on the table. 2 drinks. They seem to be beer, ale of some sort.
Unfinished?
Yes.
I grab one glass after the other and I kind of reach it up to my face and I give it a sniff. Does it smell like it's like...
One is apple cider, one is hard apple cider.
I set them both down. I look around. Is there evidence of a struggle?
No. Not that you can tell. Unless you want to roll a perception check or investigation.
I suppose I will roll a perception check. Me, Lucian. I'd like to add a psionic die to that.
I don't know if that's how that works.
Joke's on you, I'm out.
You see when you bend down to check the ground to see if there's anything on the floor, you see what could be determined as scrape marks on the chair closest to the door. But that's all you can tell. It could just be, normal wear and tear to the floor from the chair.
Well, I think I found where Lucian went, but I'm Lucian. They have to return at some point, right? She does live here. I guess I'm gonna grab a chair and I'm just gonna wait.
Hmm.
When I
die.
When I open the door and leave, does he hear me close it in the morning?
So, what are we doing at the church?
Just a thing.
Hanging out in the courtyard?
In the garden.
So Cirilla goes
garden.
to you, and she says, Can I stay with you guys? I don't want to sleep down there. It's scary. I think I saw a rat last night.
Wait, is she saying that to Rava, or?
Yes. You, both, you, Cirilla, and Wolfsbane are all in the courtyard, I think.
Okay.
Already?
Yeah. Cirilla asked to stay with you.
I'm sure I can have something arranged. I will talk to Saras, but first I need to have a little bit of a private conversation, if that's all right.
Where should I go?
If you just sit in, or if you just take a seat in one of the I forget, chairs. I don't know. I don't.
What, in the garden?
Like in the church or something.
Sure. Yeah, she goes and she goes, and you'll find her in the church foyer later if you go in there.
Yeah.
And now, alone in this stunningly beautiful garden, sun almost getting ready to rise. Alone are Wolfsbane and Rava.
Look at Wolfsbane like he's like in.
You just cut out for me. What'd you say?
So looking at Wolfsbane like she's seeing a ghost, like she hasn't seen someone or something, like she hasn't seen someone or something for long.
I'm gonna kind of stand there, and I guess just kind of let Rava process whatever she's seeing, because she looks kind of spooked, or at least definitely like kind of, I don't want to say unnerved, but like, how would you say you look right now?
Well, so you had suddenly disappeared. I mean, she thought you you died. It's essentially like, so that's why she's literally looking at you. She goes back from the dead or something similar.
That's why I'm so strong. I'm actually just a zombie.
Zombies are weaker.
You've clearly never read Game of Thrones.
Those are walkers. It's different.
No, but dude, the mountain gets resurrected.
He was a construct, not a zombie.
He's even stronger.
Yeah, but he was a construct.
I got that. You haven't said no that.
But obviously you haven't read Game of Thrones.
Actually.
Just kidding.
I mean, I literally haven't, so you're not wrong.
Oh no, I met Brett, who was like, zombies, and it's like, it's not a zombie.
Wait, how's he a construct? Now I'm legitimately actually.
Okay, we'll answer this in
how's
chat.
He a construct?
Go ahead and roleplay.
Yeah, okay. We'll get back to that later.
So many questions being asked, and none of them I've ever cared about.
Those are the only questions I ask. So yeah, I guess since Rava's all spooked, I'm just gonna say, it's been a while.
That's certainly less, well, it's certainly an understatement much.
Well, 17 years ain't that long.
It's long considering you disappeared.
Yeah, about that. It's a long story to get into.
What happened? You were here one day and then you just poof, vanished.
Well, if you remember, the day before I left, Cyrus gave me that, not really a mission, but he had me, go outside of the city gates to go to that one small town a little ways away to pick something up for the church. Remember that?
Yeah, on Kursk.
Exactly. Let's just say I never made it to Ankhurst.
What exactly happens? It's just it's a lot to process. Almost didn't recognize you.
Well, considering I'm just gonna kind of gesture to my face that's all scarred up. This ugly mug, I doubt you would recognize me, which makes me wonder how did you realize it was me?
You know, the time that we had gone out for to explore outside the city, or somewhere around Oscar Forest. You had cut up your arm. Gar left there. That was how.
Oh, and I'm just gonna kind of pull my sleeve back a bit and it's like, oh, this one. Probably the only scar on my body that doesn't have like an actual story behind it. That one I fell on a rock.
Right. Yes, you were certainly stubborn about letting me take care of that.
Yeah, you tried to heal it, but hey, it's just a scratch.
Yeah, right.
And well, you're a bit different too, and I kind of gesture to all of the tattoos on your arms and that type of stuff. I say, well, now you're an Exarch too. You're moving up in the world.
Yes, I am. And regarding the tattoos, well, they're my marking as. Well, I don't know if you remember, or well, I suppose you weren't here when it was announced I had become a Knight of Obsolescence. Or well, at least one in training before becoming one fully.
Yeah, it must have been after my disappearance, for lack of better words.
Yeah, it was.
Well, it does seem like you've at least built something for yourself here in Ebbon. I always knew you'd get somewhere in the church.
I have. But if you don't mind me asking, what happened? What happened that caused you?
You're cutting out for me, so I don't remember what you said.
What happened to you?
Oh, okay. Is it just my internet, or is...
No,
No,
everyone.
it's mine as well, but I'm making out a few words.
Here and there.
Okay. Well, I'm, oh, did she just turn back, or?
Yep, hopefully this will be better.
Cool. Well, on my way to Onkhurst, now, have you ever been outside of Ebbon?
So Evan, I mean, like, to go to, like, Rigiel, like, on the occasion, since...
If you wanted to. I don't think the church would stop you from leaving or anything.
Okay. A few times, and when there hasn't been much, when there haven't been many duties to attend to at the church. Rigiel, I believe I told you once. Oh, once a long time ago, that was my, town. Or, well, home region, rather.
And, spending some time in Regale, you probably be familiar with the situation that the way that elves are treating orcs over there.
Yes, it is definitely unfortunate. Seem here as well, I think. At least the very few that I've seen.
Quick story note. So, while in Regiel slaves and owners of slaves and people who get taken into slavery are common, the people of Orstoff pretty much just don't let people trade slaves to Ebbon. If there's slavers going through Ebbon,
okay.
If there's slavers going through to Ebbon, they almost always come by ship, and usually it's frowned upon by, people who care at all. The only people to keep slaves in Ebbon is a city in the far north.
Okay, so I wasn't really necessarily referring.
Yeah, I was
slaves,
just. It was good. It was good background information just for everyone to know, I think.
Yeah. Yes, the situation is not great, to say the least.
Well, I've got to say that when we grew up, I wasn't entirely honest about where I was from.
Is that so?
Now, I wasn't born in Ebbon, and my father, well, he didn't get arrested for a gambling debt. He was let's just say, a rather vindictive orc from Regale. And, well, let's just say he had lots of enemies. And once he was gone, well, one of them found me.
Slaver from Regiel.
Yes, I was picked up on the way to Onkhurst. I was jumped by a gang of some elves. And next thing I knew, when my vision came back, I was on a ship headed to Regale.
I wished I'd known about that. I would have done anything I could to have you back here.
I appreciate the sentiment, Reva, but there's really nothing you could have done. Once I got over there, I was almost immediately sold by the Afmara Winds Trading Company to the Three Brothers Mercenary Guild, and I was tossed around for a while. I barely even made it out.
Even then, I could have done something. But I could have probably told church. First.
And what would the church have done? The Church of Remembrance has missionaries. They have apostles out there in Regale. It's quite clear what's going on in the southern parts, and What's the church done about it so far?
Yes, but the people at the church here are right. Is it right to say that they cared like each of their priests or priestesses or members?
So the most that like a venturing priest or priestess would do is like be nice to slaves. The church abhors the use of slaves. There isn't like a singular slave in either Elmheim or Kalm.
Okay, yeah.
Not at least not that anyone knows of.
Okay. Yep. Well, you're here, so you know that slavery isn't very welcome here within the church, so that they probably would have been able to do something, but I suppose I'm just angry with myself for not knowing much.
And then I'm gonna put a hand on Rava's shoulder. How tall is Rava?
6'3".
She's 5'9". I mean, she's like sitting down.
Wow.
She's
so
very
then I guess
short.
then I guess I'll sit down, but like I'll sit down on the ground to be level with you. And I'll just be like, Rava, it's better that you didn't know. If you knew, you would have done something stupid. You're almost as stubborn as I am.
Right. Well, I mean, no one probably knows, but she's Wolfsbane. I mean, she's taking this pretty hard. Like, she, like, her head is, like, kind of, like, just held in her hands, like, probably the most, well, if anyone was there, it would probably been the most vulnerable they've ever seen her.
At this point, I don't really know what else to say. I don't think there's much I can say, so I'm gonna sit there just with my hand on her shoulder for now.
Right. Anyways, how long are you staying in town for, if at all?
Well, I ain't too sure. I've only been here for a couple days, and well, city's changed quite a bit. Again, I haven't been here in 17 years, give or take.
Right.
Anyway, what are you up to in this? Let's get past what I've been up to, if we can.
Right. Of course.
It's not important here. You've got some stuff going on for you, and it seems like you've got your own little group. I've met some of them at least. I dueled one of them.
You did. Wasn't aware they were still holding duels then.
Well, I kind of had Desmond make them have another duel for me. I was starting to get bored.
I see. Well, then I suppose there isn't too much need to introduce you to the party at this very second. Do you have somewhere to stay? I can have something arranged, as with Cyrilla as well.
Well, for the moment, I think I'm staying with a tailor, but I ain't too sure. I don't think I got a place to stay quite yet.
Well, then, I suppose, Well, I suppose we'll be doing a little more catching up later. It is quite late.
Sun's almost rising. It's a bit more than late.
Right. Anyways, please follow me, and we'll see.
And as it becomes twilight, and you guys make your way back to the inn, Cirilla waits.
The church.
Cirilla waits for you in the entrance of the church.
Well, let's see here. Both of you, please stay here for a moment while I go, talk to someone. If Saros is here, is he? Or would he be here?
He might be.
Yeah, I mean, she'll go check his office first, see if he's there.
He is. He's sleeping on his desk.
She'll
It's like
give a knock.
head down on his desk, just like looking at the door. As you open it, he's like, sorry, I was sleeping. Can I help you? My, what time is it?
It's... What'd you say, twilight, or...?
It's like almost 4.
Okay. It's pretty late. Sorry to bother you.
It's fine. Can I help you? What do you need?
Well, rooms need to be set up. I said I would see what could be done for Cirilla, seeing as how she's, at least, as a start, becoming, one of the Revealed. And...
Okay.
You remember Wolfsbane, right?
Yes. Yes, why do you bring him up? That was a long time ago.
He's here.
He's...
That half-orc that was at the gala. Out.
Really? I knew What? Why is he here?
I'm not quite sure, but said he didn't have anywhere to stay either, so...
So you would have 2 rooms for them?
Yes. I'd have those set up.
Okay. Sure. If you would have them come in here, I can't just give you the keys, it has to be them.
Right, of course. Yep, so she kind of just walks out from one and gets them.
So, Cirilla enters first, and he says to her, "Now, it seems as though Exarch Reva is vouching for you, is this correct?" And he looks at you, Reva.
I am.
Now, here is a key to your rooms. If anyone tries to force their way in, I will know, and so will you now. And he puts a key in her hand. It's slightly different than your key. And he explains that you have the room 2 down from Reva. And then Wolfsbane comes in, and he says, "Pleasure to make your acquaintance once again, Wolfsbane. It has been quite a long time."
And you look just as old as the last time I saw you.
We age quite well in my family.
It appears so.
I am older, I promise. It's not just aging me well. Anyway, how did you enjoy the gala?
Well, it was a bit odd with the thing crashing through the roof and some people falling unconscious, but after that it was fun. Got a few drinks, had a duel.
If I remember right. I don't remember, but I think you were always up for a fight when you were younger. Is that the case still?
It's still the case, but this time I'm more up for fights when there's something to be gained.
Maybe it's in your nature. Anyway. What are you here for?
You know what?
Orc doesn't just show up in Calm for no reason. And I remember you are half orc, half Goliath, which is even rarer still.
Cyrus, I decided to take a trip down memory lane.
So, you're holding out on me, is it?
I wouldn't do that to you, Cyrus.
Well, answer my question. What were you here for? What brings you to our city?
I already told you. Trip down memory lane.
Can you roll a deception check, please?
It's probably gonna go really bad.
Probably.
Nope.
Nice.
Oh, nat 20. Why is it on advantage? It's a 4.
Yeah, he knows.
Oh.
So, okay. So you, why aren't you staying with the rest of the group? I don't imagine after all you've been through in service of the church you would want to join once again.
No, you can keep your faces to yourself, Cyrus. I'm just here for the night.
Very well. Reva, as you know, quarters are not gifted. They are earned. Cirilla will do it in time, as she has already. So have you. You should probably get an upgrade, honestly. But him, if he's not in service of us, he is not allowed in the church overnight. That is the way.
Yeah, right.
Unless... would that be your first act of exarchhood? To have him stay? I'm fine with this.
I'm gonna just kind of put my hand out. Did he already hand me the key or no?
He has it on his desk, his hand's resting on it.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna kind of put my hand out, like the stop motion or whatever, and say, don't, besmirch your exarchial name by, letting me stay here. I'll find a place to stay. And then I'm just gonna kind of start to walk out of the room.
If I might ask before you leave, what happened?
Yeah.
Why didn't you return?
Well, maybe you can take a trip over to Regale and ask the slavers.
His eyes widen. Oh no.
What I was blaming myself for as well. Still, actually.
I am unequivocally sorry that has happened to you. Take the room. It's my fault.
No, it ain't.
And he
I'm
gives you
sure
the key.
the faces are deeply sorry too, but
No man
couldn't have done anything about it.
No man should own another. It is wrong.
I'm still just gonna.
He stands
Yep.
and he puts the key out. And you leave?
Yeah.
He sits back down and he looks at you, Reva. Be careful with that one. He might have been through a lot, but tides don't just turn like that.
Right.
Cirilla, you're more than happy, and I am more than happy to give you this room. You have changed my mind on your kind, and I wish you a good night. And she, leaves the room.
Well, tonight has certainly been something.
Something indeed. I think we've reached a new age, Exarch Reva.
Yes, we have. With Purity's Ascension, it's... Well, it'll certainly be something to look forward to the future and see what happens next.
I think I might have to go see Videric in the morning. He might have a new history book to write.
Yes.
I think this age upon us is one of import, as the High Diviner was saying. Did you find anything else out about what happened with, the basement and the hair and all of that?
Yes, I didn't. I'm still on the fence of having trust in Lillian or whatever he calls himself, but it can perhaps be the start of something, at least. He had admitted he had admitted that he had killed Freda as a parting gift, apparently.
He did what now? You deserve this exarchhood. Thank you, Reva. I shall be having 1 or 2 words with him when I see him next.
Just one. Fireball.
Very well. If there's nothing else, I should like very much to find a bed to sleep in.
Yes. Maybe try sleeping on the desk a little less often. It's not very good.
I can't think when I'm in bed, so I think here, and then sometimes I lose myself and end up sleeping on my desk. Hey, you're right, I should. Thank you.
Right. Anyways, have a good night. And with that, she walks out, but she's gonna grab a few things from the storage room or whatnot, a couple candles, and she's gonna do some prayers to Emir, since she hasn't done that since the last time.
Okay. Sure. Where does Wolfsbane go?
The only inn that I know of in the city is the Sad Dragon so far, so I guess I'm going there.
There is other inns, if you wish.
No.
Well, I already know that some people that I've interacted with are there, so for plot convenience, I'm going to the Sad Dragon.
For plot convenience. Okay. I'll allow it.
All right. Sometimes you just need some plot convenience.
So, Wolfsbane goes to Sad Dragon Inn, and the view shifts back on Theta, who is sitting inside of a house with just staring at the door.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm just chilling. This reminds me a lot of that time I was waiting for fucking High Diviner, and I'm just thinking maybe I'll die tonight, but we'll see. It's a fun time.
Okay, yeah, sure. So you're sitting on a chair watching the door, or what?
I'm just sitting on a chair watching the door.
Interesting. Okay.
I am Lucian. I maintain my disguised self the entire time.
Okay. So about 1 hour, 2 hour, 2.5 hours passed. The sun is just cresting. It's no longer dawn. It is now almost morning. It's like 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Does she never come home? What the heck?
Then, as you're thinking this, the door opens, you see nothing on the other side, and then all of a sudden you see Lucian on the other side of the door, and the door closes.
Oh my goodness. I stand up and I head towards the door and I open it. My.
Lucian,
what a handsome face you have.
You are standing right in front of yourself. But he sounds awfully a lot like Theta.
No.
Is he talking?
I sound exactly like Lucian.
Disguised self is...
Yes, I am talking.
You voice too?
I do believe it disguises the voice. Either which way.
Disguised self.
You can
whatever,
resend it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's fine.
What the hell?
From this perspective, wow. Aren't we handsome?
Wait a minute. Is this Theta?
Sometimes I know.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Good night.
No, this is Lucian.
No, I'm Jin, Lucian Diamir, or whatever the hell name I'm using today. Did you have fun with that high elf, or whoever she was?
You don't even know what you're talking about. She's basically a god.
Oh, that hurts my feelings so much. Don't
No,
you know?
like literally.
What?
Yeah, I was in a different plane of existence for a while. That's a lot to talk.
Wow. Down bad infinitely.
No. We didn't do anything. They took me. So there was a few people here when I showed up, and they took me to a place. That's about all I can say about it.
Wow. Fucked up if true. Anywho, I came looking for you. And here you are. I found you.
I found me.
Didn't I call it off?
And?
I
Did you think I wouldn't still come looking, Lucian?
yeah, I mean, I did tell you I was fine, but I guess.
What do you think of this? Are you impressed?
That is kind of impressive. A little scary. Based off of the people that I know now, I really thought you were at least 4 different people.
Good, I had you going. I went around as you looking for you, and I thought that was kind of funny.
Who did you talk to?
No one?
Insight. Oh my god. So many people.
Only like 5. And I only said your name like 30 times.
Oh my god.
Listen, Lucian, it's all in great fun. Besides, you left me at the punch bowl, so I think we're even.
I came back, we had a dance, we all...
Yeah, one dance is great and all, but I also helped you cover up a murder. And also then you left twice with other people, I believe.
One of them was to kill somebody. This one, I've been waiting for them to reach out to me. I had an inkling of an idea that it might be them, and decided.
Amy, right?
Essentially.
Right. Are they also changelings?
I can't really tell you much, he says. Very subtly shaking his head, yes.
I kind of dropped this guy's self. Alright, I can't do your voice anymore. How do you talk like that all the time?
I can talk very many ways. This is one of them.
Okay, you can talk many ways, many of them probably being better, yet you choose that one, and that's the one I have to imitate.
Look who's talking, you don't even talk.
Yeah. Not talking is so much superior than actually talking.
Look, I am tired. What say we go to bed?
Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah.
Together.
No, we.
Us?
Yes.
Me.
Something
We-
They cough in real life. They cough. They literally cough.
We don't have to do anything fancy, but you seem a little heartbroken, and I can understand that.
I am not heartbroken.
Just come on. I'm so tired.
Yes, let's go to bed. I waited around for like 3 hours.
I very much appreciate you doing that.
God, what time is it? 6 a.m.?
So after your late night, you guys sleep at the house, or you go back to the inn?
To the inn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I invite Theta into my room under the stairs or wherever it was.
Yeah.
Good. So,
Nothing happens because both of them are too fucking tired.
Just lay in
Yes,
bed and fall
Theta is a
asleep.
little spoon.
Just falling asleep together, no biggie.
Lucian is very big, so yeah, definitely big spoon. I can add all this stuff back into my inventory that I left at my place.
the camera is following Wolfsbane on his way back to the inn, and then he suddenly diverts. Where do you go? What do you do?
Who's following Wolfsbane?
It's
The camera.
it's alley time.
We are watching
baby.
him, and he does not know it.
It is in my dreams.
I'm being watched. Oh no. I'm gonna duck into an alley, a particularly shady alley,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna pull out that Joker playing card. And I was told that this will like summon the dude, or I gotta like convey whatever. So I'm just gonna like think really hard about the scent of that dude's drink, the spices or whatever, and then like try to will him into existence.
And you sit there and you just think.
I don't know what else to do, so
all of a
that's
sudden,
what I'm doing.
All of a sudden, in this dark alley, the memory of the scent becomes reality of the scent. You can smell it drifting on the air towards you.
I follow the scent.
So you open your eyes, and you look, and in the opening of the alley there's a man in a black cowboy hat with the silver skull thing wrapped around it. He's just standing there, leaning against a building, looking at the ground.
Respirator on.
Not quite.
I'm being followed by Skullface, Metal Gear Solid.
So,
I still can't get that image.
What you,
so
what
is he
you
just
want?
chilling there?
He looks at you.
Oh, there we go.
Looks at you and he says, "What you got?"
Well, I got 4 different pieces of information. They're probably of various helpfulness, but you can figure something out.
Well, go ahead, shoot.
First one is probably the least helpful, but it's a unique characteristic. Desmond apparently does his own tailor work and refuses to have any of the tailors in the city touch up or make any of his clothing.
Alright.
Second one, which might be a bit more useful, he's particularly fond of apple cider. It's his go-to drink. You can try and figure something out with that, whatever you're doing.
Yeah, I think that's a unique defining characteristic. Thank you.
Third, it seems that he's growing fond of this Valia character, who seems to be part of the church, but they seem to have some sort of connection.
Interesting.
And lastly, about tomorrow at some point at the Sad Dragon, Desmond is supposed to be meeting a halfling woman for a drink.
A half.
Rosetta, I believe her name is.
You know anything about her?
Not much, but if you want some information, I can try and find out some more on her, but it's gonna be extra.
I like the cut of your jib. Alright, here you go. Very useful information. Do feel free to look into her as well.
How much am I getting?
I'll give you 50 gold. She's probably not
50
worth.
gold.
She's probably not worth nearly
I was
as much
promised
as that,
100
that
gold
XR.
for
No,
each bit of
no,
information.
I got you. And he pull out of his pocket 10 platinum pieces. Here you go. Should be all there. Now you keep that playing card. I think you'll need it.
And with that, I'm just gonna kind of nod my head, and then
as soon as you nod your head and you like make the visual gesture, he's gone.
Well, I'm gonna pocket the playing card and then be on my way to the Sad Dragon.
Good. Now I have a question for all players. How late are we going?
I can go later. I don't work in the morning.
Personally,
I can go.
I've gone late a couple times this week alone. I'm not saying that I can't keep going. I just appreciate not having to go too late this time around.
It's like
I work tomorrow morning.
Okay, so wrap it up.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, because I gotta wake up and do like special effects makeup for the Renaissance Fair and shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to ask.
'Cause I'm leaving early.
This is the only thing I'm really worried about right now. But does Natalia contact me when I sleep, or do I need to direct a prayer at her ass?
So, we all go back to the inn. We're all sleeping, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm.
I would be curled up over my books on a table. Still in my nightgown. I did not make it to bed.
Before we sleep, I'm gonna pull out a bottle of gin and show Theta. Go. Oh, I totally forgot. Theta, look at this.
Huh?
It's me.
I made that joke earlier this night. Somebody asked me what my poison was, and I said gin. It was clever. It was clever.
Wow.
Why have I never seen this before?
The drink?
Yes.
I cannot tell you.
It does
Have
exist,
you-
by the way, in this setting.
Yeah, I know. He's completely oblivious to it.
He has no idea. It's great.
Yeah. It doesn't tell anybody his name, I guess. Doesn't, I don't know, whatever reason. Jin is oblivious to Jin. And then he pulls out the ballpoint pen. He says, "Have you ever seen this?"
Is that a pen?
Pens exist here.
So fountain pens exist. But you have to, like, dip them in ink first, and, like...
That's a really weird-looking pen.
Unless you have a magic pen.
Unless you have a magic pen.
I got an inkwell, if you want to use it.
Just draw on my hand a little bit. Look at that!
Oh my god, it doesn't even need an inkwell!
It's bright red, by the way. It's bright red, by the way.
Bright red! That's an expensive pigment. By what Tsar did you speak to get such luxuries?
Place I went to, faces don't even exist.
Wow, that's fucked up. I hope
They-
I never go there.
They have no. Oh, it's so great. Oh, can't even. Shit. I'll just say it's like a whole different place because it totally is. It's like I didn't even have to worry about anything here. It's a wonderful feeling. Maybe I'll bring you one day.
One day. I probably shouldn't stay for long. Faces existing is kind of where I get literally all my power.
I'm sure they're powerful enough to bring it over there as well.
Alright, if you say so.
There's gods everywhere.
Everywhere, everything. And they all just seem to keep trying to talk to us. Fucked up!
Well, the few gods here, yes? Apparently, there's so much more.
Interesting.
Well, good night.
Oh, good night. I blew out the candle. And I'm like, Natalia, please, please, Natalia.
So, what kind of ritual do you use? Theta?
Sorry, what'd you say? I keep hearing a beeping noise. What the? Why are you guys typing?
It's probably the roll 20.
Yeah, well, I got real distracted. Sorry, could you tell me what you said?
So, when you go to bed, right, or
Yes.
when you prepare for bed and you decide to do this ritual, what do you do?
I guess I pull out my little black book and I write in it. And I'm like prepared for bed like a fucking nightgown. Most of the time I don't bother undressing even a little, but I'm comfortable enough around Jin that my mask is off. 'Cause sleeping with the mask, to be honest, very sweaty.
Did you ask Jin to help?
No, I can take the mask off by myself.
No, I mean, with the ritual.
No, because all I'm doing is taking out my little black book and I'm writing in it, Shaper, please bring me to Void Hope Citadel. I need to speak with Natalia. And then closing it, holding it on both ends of my hands. Like I have it in between my hands in like a prayer pose, and then I set the book on my nightstand and I curl up in the bed.
All right. So you say, Shaper, please take me to Void Hope Citadel?
Yes.
Okay, roll a religion check with advantage.
Alright. Because I think that's something very well within his power, especially in the realm of dreams!
So that's a 12. Right?
Yes.
Is that with charisma?
Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, that's
no,
not charisma, it's intelligence.
That should be a... Okay, so if it's with my charisma, then it should be my proficiency bonus of 3 plus my charisma of 3. That should be plus 6. So that should be 16. Sorry.
The 16.
Yes.
He answers when you write this in the book. He says, okay.
It's like a text message, K.
Okay.
Kinda.
Shaper's a man of few words.
You will notice it is OKAY, not okay. But yeah, he seems to have heard your answer or heard your request.
There's not many people asking him for shit nowadays.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to bed. I'm real cozy. I haven't gotten to sleep in like pajamas for years.
Years. That's severe, huh?
Yeah. The power of being comfortable around somebody. You get to wear pajamas again.
So.
I have a moth friend literally doing circles around me.
Tell him to do a fucking loop. Do a barrel roll.
He actually literally just did like an infinity sign.
Do a flip.
Nice. He's gonna kill you.
Yeah, do a flip.
I hope you know that's what that's moth language for I'm going to turn you into a corpse.
So
I'm going to Minecraft you into a dead body.
When you go to sleep,
Yes.
you have the same vision of the flying in over the ocean, and then up into the keep, and then down into the prison. And you hear the dripping and echoing of rivulets of water just everywhere. It seems that it's a bit unstable. There's a time here and there where things start to quake. You smell shifting stone. You didn't smell that last time. You didn't smell anything last time.
Interesting.
You seem to be in an empty, cavernous chamber, similar in style to what we saw initially.
Natalia, Are you there?
Your voice echoes on stone walls, reverberating throughout the chamber. You hear nothing,
Natalia.
but you hear nothing but the raking of waves above you.
Huh. I guess I'll kind of pace from one end of the chamber to the next.
Your footsteps met with mimicry of your own footsteps against the wall. You make it to one side of the wall, and then you make it to the other side of the wall. You seem to be in a sealed-off, empty room.
Is there anything in this room? Like
It's flat. It's flat stone on all sides. It's almost like a cube more than a room.
Oh. Oh no. Oh, fuck. I'm in a cube. Oh, I'm in the box.
Make
I'm
a
going
Paper box.
make a charisma saving throw, please.
Yeah, alright. I'm gonna turn my advantage off. 19.
You hear more rumbling, followed by a very faint voice.
Hello?
Don't make any noise.
I hold perfectly still.
How long?
For a moment as I listen.
You think at some point you hear like the skittering of multiple feet across stone, but when you turn around to see what it was, there's nothing there. Make a constitution check to see how long you can stay still for.
Okay, Constitution. I'm not too bad in that. Yeah.
So you make it about 10 minutes before another thing like that happens again. You hear skittering, and this time you're able to choose. Do you want to turn around and see it? Do you want to look behind you to see if you see what's making the skittering noise behind you, echoing off the cave walls?
You know what? Today Theta won't find out, and Theta will not fuck around. Theta's gonna not turn.
You hear it slow, and then stop for a second. Then it starts again, but slowly. And it goes up right behind you. And you hear a heavy breathing. Wet breathing. You feel warm air on the back of your neck. Do you turn around?
Nah, I'm good.
Kaya, stop it! Don't treat our guests with such ire. And then he retreats. And you hear heavy footsteps behind you. Turn.
I turn around.
You
Hi.
see looming,
Been a minute.
Looming above you, her base shielded in a black dress, monochrome as ever. The one, the only Natalia, face of destruction.
Hi, Natalia. Did you see my outfit at the gala? I was inspired by you.
I would be lying if I said I didn't. Thank you. I'm surprised you didn't turn around. Kaya usually wants to introduce himself.
Oh, Well, I must be honest as well with you. I was utterly terrified.
He has that effect on people. Kaya, come here. I want to show you to him. He shouts in a girlish voice. You see this fucking-normous centipede. But it's metal. It's made of silver steel.
Bug!
And it clanks its way towards you, this time less wet and more methodical and mechanical. And he stops 5 feet from you. He bends his little feelers down and he feels your foot.
Hi. I kind of reach down a little bit and I pat the top of his head.
This thing is colossal. It's like its head is like probably like 10 feet across. He is my protector. You see, I am not like the others. I'm not as capable.
Oh.
Physically. So he protects me.
That's
Isn't that
surprising.
right? Isn't that right? And she reaches her hand down, like does a little pat on his head.
He is definitely an intimidating force. I'm surprised though, since you are, I suppose, the warden of this place in a way. I don't know. In my mind, destruction always rang out in my head as the strongest of the faces, physically speaking, at least.
Physical strength does not a powerful person make.
Oh, I can.
Or as my disappointed mother would say, you are what you eat.
Oh, you also had a disappointed mother.
Yes.
Right, but beating around the bush aside,
I do have a question before you ask me anything.
Go ahead.
What just happened?
What do you mean?
Before. At this gala.
Purity returned. Yes?
Oana?
Yes, Oana.
Wait.
I only was made recently privy to her name.
What happened? How did they find the... Where was the other half? I know you had one, but where was the other?
The other half was in a box within the Church of Remembrance.
She takes a second, and she taps the floor with her foot. Kaya, with his arachnic, just quick movements, very unsettling, goes right under where she, or right on top of where she tapped her foot, and, just stays there, and she sits down on him.
Oh, Wana spoke highly of you in the conversation I had with her.
Well, she would. Do you know where she went?
No idea.
She shot herself.
Might be a problem.
He was asleep.
I was not quite privy to the exact details of her resurrection, so to say, but I know that she definitely was there.
So, it takes you a couple seconds to realize this, but this dark, this fucking abyssally dark room is suddenly growing lighter.
Does it normally do that?
And instead of a white light, it's golden.
Oh!
What?
Is Owana on her way now?
What? Wait, did you combine the orbs?
Not me specifically, but yes.
Who?
Reva, I believe. Reva Linvier? Linvier?
She acts like she's heard something, above her. She says, What did you come here for? Tell me now.
Okay, I need to know the location of Void Hope Citadel. The High Diviner told me that you are the only one who could tell me.
Why do you want to know?
I want to know because I am interested in the worship of Shaper continuing, but I will respect whatever you tell me to do.
Very well. You have it. Now get out of here.
Talk to you soon.
And she stands up and with feline agility starts scaling the wall above you and breaks open the fucking prison wall at the top.
Oh.
You see through this crack piercing golden light, that of which you currently haven't seen because you were asleep, but if you hadn't been, you probably could assume that something's happening up there that you might not want to get in between. And then you wake up.
She's certainly not a fan of me.
Then you wake up and you feel like a whooshing of a wind inside you. And you hear pages of a book ruffling, and you look at your little black book.
I literally fling myself out of bed and probably wake Lucian up in the process as I open up my black book.
On it is a map. It's entirely blank, other than coastal lines, and there is a large compass rose star at the top of the ocean that you know as the Void Sea.
Shane's gone crazy.
Really?
I did it!
What is that?
I put the book in his face and I'm like, look at this! It's the location of Void Hope Citadel, motherfucker!
Wait, is that where the orb is?
I in my dream, I was in a cube, very similar, I believe, to the one that Purity was in, and I was at Void Hope Citadel. And Purity was there. Purity went to Void Hope Citadel.
We're gonna cut to a different person, known as Rava Linvir, Exarch.
Yep.
And I think you have a thing to do as well.
Yep.
Jeez.
So
it seems a bit on the nose now that we're doing this.
She's in the church, so she's gonna.
Yeah.
So, she's, like I said before, she was grabbing stuff in the storage room, or
yes,
going to make
ritual ingredients.
Yeah, ritual stuff. Making a prayer to Emir, since she hasn't done that since a couple days ago. Okay. Or for a few days. It's Twilight too, so.
Yeah. So you do this in your room? Or do you do this in the church?
In the church, I'd feel.
Interesting. Do you alert anyone else to this?
Do
you alert anyone else to this?
She doesn't, so she's gonna see how well this goes just on her own. Or at least just by thinking.
Mm-hmm. And so you take your time to set out candles and make the proper preparations for a ritual such as this. What kind of ritual would you say that this is?
Probably just one of looking for after she's doing a ritual to Emir, she's also doing one to Purity as well, but we'll get that.
Right.
So it's one of guidance, I would say, as to what should be done, or what her next task is, and she hasn't gotten anything.
So when you make this prayer, please describe yourself in the church and how you are set up.
Okay. So Rava, it's sort of similar how it was last time, but this time, instead of a black feather from around the wing, she offers out the very sword that she uses, sort of obliviscence. Candles sort of set around, like on the all like on the steps of the you know, like how there are like a bunch of candles like on one area.
Yeah. Okay. So who are you praying to primarily?
So she's primarily praying to Emir, but
okay. Would you say that your words are blended, or would you say that your words are first and then last? Meaning, in a prayer like, "Oh purity, then oh forgetting," or "Oh forgetting and then oh purity."
I think blended, I would say.
Okay. Make a religion check.
Okay, and also using like the what is it, the like the ethereal necklace, or the ethereal, yeah, the ethereal choker that she has,
right,
as well.
Before you make this, desperation, control, anger, sympathy, lust, or righteousness.
Righteousness?
Yes. Like, godliness, I suppose, would be a different way on that.
Yeah, I'm right, righteousness.
Okay, right. So, religion check, please.
Okay, and she's also kind of... She's like, really, like... Well, with Wolfsbane coming back, she's also, like, very confused as to everything, but... Especially now since she's just became an Exarch. Gonna guidance herself.
Okay.
That's 20.
Alright. Roll a D100, please. And you can add guidance to this if you want as well.
Okay, cool. Well, I think it's gonna matter, but no, why not?
It might. Or 16. 16. Okay, yeah. So, you feel a pull towards the train station. And then you feel it fade very quickly, and then it pulls you towards the inn, sort of like a homesick feeling. And then your vision seems to, like, for some reason, go black and white. Like, beyond dark vision, like, even if you're in bright light, your vision is now black and white.
Okay. So, like, she's, like, seeing in, like, monochrome gray or something like that?
Yeah. And it doesn't seem to be fading.
And so, like, is it, like, split 50-50, or...
What do you mean?
Or, like how the, like, or no, never mind, sorry. So
originally, the homesick feeling was for the train station, but it seems to have been, like, outshined, sort of like there's two flashlights and one's brighter. The brighter flashlight would be shining on the inn, so to speak.
Okay. And she sees the inn, or she opens her eyes and, like, she's, like, in the church and everything is black and white.
You're in the church and everything is black and white. You feel like a missing or a homesick longing for whatever is in or around the inn.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if something is happening, then yeah, she's gonna get up from whatever she was doing, like her prayer position or not, and begin walking out.
Oh, you walk out of the church?
Yeah, I mean, if there's nothing telling her that she shouldn't be doing what she's doing, yeah, she's gonna walk out of the church and.
You're pursuing. You're pursuing to its end this homesick feeling.
Yeah.
Okay. So, this takes you to the Sad Dragon Inn after a brief walk. And particularly, it takes you to a room under the stairs.
Okay.
A very weird feeling, but it takes you directly to a room that you don't know who owns it, but you feel like you should definitely knock on the door. Just to see who's there.
Yep, I mean, that's what she'll do. She'll knock on the door.
So, Theta and Jin, right after your rude awakening, you hear a pounding on the door, a knock on the door.
Oh shit! I put on my mask.
This is in the morning?
It's early morning, yeah. Probably before bed. Before she went to bed, after you guys went to bed.
Okay.
But Theta would have just had his dream and you guys just woke up.
Yes.
My mask is firmly on. I get up to answer the door. Stomp, 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 stomp. Open.
You see Reva on the other side of the door.
Reva.
She looks at you, funnily.
I look up.
She looks like I think she looks like that. She's like distanced, dazed, distant, a little lost.
As soon as you see Theta, your eyes are drawn to a black book on the nightstand.
Reva,
and then the feeling fades.
There's something I should tell you about.
Wait, so with the feeling, like the drawing feeling phase, or
as soon as you laid eyes on the black book, the feeling of homesick longing faded.
I have to tell you something, Reva. I was in contact with Natalia. I'm not sure if you are aware of her, but there is this location called Void Hope Citadel that Shaper was being kept in, and I do believe Purity just went there, and I have the location. I go over to the black book, and I pick it up, and I bring it over to show to her. Yes?
She just kind of like reaches out to touch the book, just to see what. I like to it's something like get a closer look.
Yeah, you see the map that I described earlier.
Yeah, this book reeks of Shaper.
She kind of. Wait.
So sorry, I thought you guys were gonna RP more. So after being in a brightly lit environment for long enough, you realize that it's not black and white vision. It's not like, dim light, dark vision like you're used to. It's inverted. So what would be black and white, or what would, if your vision wasn't black and white, what would be black is white, and what would be white is black.
And so the book that she sees looks white.
Yes. But, I mean, beyond that, everything looks really fucking weird to you.
Okay. Looks like she's tripping.
Reva, are you okay?
She ate the wrong shrooms. She did not take your advice.
One sec. Can I just see the book for a second?
I'm hesitant, but I give it over to you. Please don't look too closely at it.
I'm not gonna steal it or whatnot.
Is the book closed when you hand it to her?
No, it's open to the
page with the map.
Yeah, please don't look at it.
Yes, you see black pages with white outlines of coastal stuff, and then you see a compass rose star in the like upper corner of the book, like right in the middle of the Void Sea.
Okay. Can she? Is there like some sort of check that she can make as to why she would be feeling homesick or towards this book?
You know that in the past, having prayed for guidance, that the faces and other beings convey willfulness to drive someone to a certain point by making them feel longing for home. So that's their way of telling you what to seek out, whoever you prayed to.
Oh, okay. So void. So saying seek out void hope, sit it out. I think.
But I can't tell you what to think.
Well, yeah, no.
And with this, I think we close the session.
Okay.
After realizing,
Lucian's just like sitting on the bed watching you guys. Like, hey, what's up?
After coming to the realization of goals finally aligning, it seems that we're headed on a long journey.
Oh boy. What to see?
We are pirates.
God.
Fiddle-dee-dee.
No.
Being a pirate is alright to be.
I guess I'll study my sea shanties.
So,
I am a bard after all.
we are brought to the end of the session. Goals, goals, goals. Let's see.
All the goals.
I'm so excited
I might be
because
the
I did
easiest.
really well today. I finally got that bitch-ass location.
I've worked towards all of my goals. I have not completed any of them.
Okay, so you're all 5th level, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I am.
So, Reva, you work towards your first goal, which is
Okay.
250.
Okay, 1 second. Okay.
Your second, I'd say you showed a momentum with the last actions of becoming a diviner of the Revealed. I think you definitely worked towards that.
Okay.
So it's another 250.
Okay.
I think you finished the third one, and I think it's, unless you think otherwise, I think it's an easy goal.
I mean, that's expected.
Yeah, it's useful for the plot, though. Thank you.
Yep. Didn't want to.
So, 5th level would be
threat to stay out too long. Sorry, how much is it?
It'd be 750. So you got 750 plus 500. So 1250. Yeah.
No, I can put in my other damn goal that I had.
Theta.
Theta.
You completed the first one. Well,
Yes.
more or less. Yeah, you did finish it. I'll give
I
you.
have that location, motherfucker.
I'll give you completion. You have finished that goal. It was a hard goal, and it is worth. Wow, 2,250 XP. That's like the most. That's the most single XP I think I've given this game.
Yeah.
Find Lucian, or at the very least, find out what happened to him. Since you had, like, pursued that in such vigor and you waited for him to show up, I'm gonna give it medium. So, 1,500 for that. And then, third one, I think you did that, but I think it was easy goal, probably.
Yeah, it was pretty easy.
And that's another 750. It was, can I say?
Yes, flex magical prowess to impress Lucian.
Oh.
That's a total of 4,500 XP for Theta this session. Damn.
Nice.
Listen, I knew that Void Hope Citadel goal would pay off in dividends.
Yep.
I'm hoping my goals will pay off next session.
Rosetta, do you think you finished your first goal?
No, I just say I'd worked towards everything and just haven't completed everything.
I'll give you easy complete for second, because you did invite him out.
Yeah, but I didn't complete like it the full. So I'd take.
How about
if
you keep the same goal, but just have the last part for next session, I'll give you medium XP.
Like next session.
If you keep it as it is and don't take anything but working towards XP, I'll give you hard for next session if we complete that.
Okay.
So take working towards this time?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 250 for that. Didn't work on the first one.
Oh, I did work on it.
How?
I invited... Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I specifically invited her out and was like, we're gonna talk.
Okay. Yeah, you did say that.
Learn more about each other.
With Reva.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so obviously it's learn more about Reva.
Yep. You work towards it. I think that's good.
And the last one I worked towards because I was like, yo, you gonna help me? And we just have to get to that part.
So you work towards that one as well?
Yeah.
Alright. That's 750.
Thank you.
Jin. Find information on changelings and spend some time learning about them.
Found some information on changelings. I didn't really spend much time learning about them.
I'll say easy complete. You spent some time for sure.
Okay.
It'll be 750. Where the second Shaper orb is located. You know that now. Since you didn't work towards it very much, other than the one time, I'd say medium.
Sure. I'll accept that, yeah.
So it would be 1500, and then Fireball. You,
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Wolfsbane, you worked on the first goal. So 250 again. When you get that finished, that's going to be a lot of XP. And Dworgen told you where you could find it, so... The second one... You definitely did do that. But it's really vague.
Yeah, it was pretty vague.
What
So
session
I'll
Session
say easy. Yeah, this is session 8. So I'll give you easy complete, which is 750, and then third is medium complete.
How much is that?
1 sec. That would be 220 or 2,250. So 2,250 plus 1,000, so it's 3,250 this session.
Cool.
And quests, I think we didn't really do any of those.
Okay, so what are the quests again? I need to write those
Currently,
down.
there's no joint quests other than to find Alamar Siegfried, which is only shared by Jin and Rosetta. But I guess Jin doesn't really have the opportunity anymore, unless he can find Jourdain, and if he wants to, tell him about that. But it doesn't sound like that's the case anymore, right?
How would Rosetta go about it?
Well, Rosetta is supposed to tell Desmond.
Yeah.
Jin
is supposed to say Jourdain.
Jin has mentioned... Wait, was he's supposed to tell Jourdain about it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You were employed by Jourdain, I was employed by Desmond.
I did mention to Rosetta that we had the same goal, and I was referencing that. I can find out with the help of Rosetta, and I can talk to Jourdain probably by the Leviathan Taylor people who normally get me in contact with him.
I can neither confirm nor deny. It is
So
possible that this happens.
I guess it's possible that I have the quest then.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't saying to just get rid of it, but, you know.
Yeah.
It's something to think about. And that would be the session.
Woo.